basic. Hot damn. Jesse freaking hit. Sell it real quick. Hot damn, that's awesome. What the hell? On rain? Jesus. Of course it is. So I know. Well, congrats. It's about damn time we had someone hit. Go figure it's Jesse. Luke's been spreading his seed everywhere. Jesse just freaking would you buy this yesterday? No. Recently though, right? No, it was yesterday. Training view slow? Holy shit. I see that helo. How much of this? 30 racks. That's the problem with these freaking pre-market moves, man. They just do one move and then they retrace 100%. Like, I don't get it. There's zero holdup. A 1 minute chart of shit? Yeah, I'm sure it is. All of these, man. What's up, Shazza? My vision is just straight blurred right now. I did today. I did today. So yeah, that did screw me, but I didn't sleep great. So just trying to shake off the morning bullshit. Time for glasses? Nah, it's not like that. Jeez. Freaking the Pope. Oh, that damn clown. All right. 5 minute break. Be back for the open. Not much I'm caring for right yet. Yeah. I was on here. Oh. Nick, I mean, Tim, you want to hear me breathe, brother? QNRX. Very tight on QNRX. No. Can't tell if this is gonna go or not. Date to cut me off? Damn. Y'all hating on some E Trade more than I hate on it. Everything looks like ass right now. Jeez. Oh, market's closed today. Oh, yeah. Gosh, I can't see straight. How do I not have it? It's gonna go or no? This is an M pattern if it breaks. Much hope on it though. There's no margin on this. That's why. It's like, why couldn't I take size? Here we go. Jumped right over my order. What the hell? 50, 40. Oh, yeah? Yeah? That's what you're gonna do? Where is this buying coming from? Such bullshit. Yeah, it didn't work. So watch this 94.63. Oh, there it is. It should move it up. Struggle bus a little bit here. All right, I got it back. Freaking still can't see anything. Ah, there it goes. RKLB. It's a nice 5. Maybe get that red to green. Maybe get that 55, 55. Oh, isn't this just a boring morning? Logs of heaven. There's that RKLB. Very nice pop. Sork Tim. At the 50 break. Wow. Broke high at A and immediately reversed. Was it? MSPR? You're already in the 100% club because of it. What are you talking about there, Izzy? Izzy, we already inducted you. You might have been, yeah, you're already in because of that. What you talking about, Willis? We sold that on 11/3. I want to pull it up. Yeah. Early for you too. I don't even think we have this in there anymore. Yeah, this is all sold. He can look on the sheet and he'll see when we sold it. Well, it was the 3rd, so there you go. He was here. he just forgets. Lift on this previous peak support range near low a day as well. Keep an eye on this. See if this holds up. Real. Man, what's with the lack of volume today? Nah, I keep forgetting the bond market. Thank you, Chicago. Good morning to you. Man, this is like, on a day like this, we could get some kind of crazy runner, though. You just got to be patient on it. What was the news on BBAI today? That thing juiced quite a bit. Earnings. Come on, don't fail. KODK, red to green potential. Yesterday's high is 890. Just stop. Just stop. No. Turn on the brakes. Yeah, now you go. TZZA. TZZA. Really tight, but again, the volume is just gone right now. We got to find some of these low floaters that are going to do something stupid tonight. That's what we need. Something stupid. MSGM. How's it doing? Oh, okay. Daily cock potential. Now it falls. What's up, Coach Red? See you, lowly. DTCK juicing up here. Daily cock on this one. This is 152. This is interesting. I don't like that it retraced, 99% of the move. But you know what? If you're going to get some volume today, I'm here for it. I can use some dick. BYND. It's got a 5-minute pullback going on right now. We'll see. Really slow, guys. Not a lot of market participants right now. Ten-minute halt. Sorry, Wang. ENGN. All right, right on. Isn't this the one that crushed some people pre-market? Yeah. Of course, it's a 10-minute halt. Or 5-minute halt, huh? $13.33. It's right at the nice levels, but what's the odds that it holds up? I drew these levels a while ago. Huh. Closing the brokerage. Mr. 10, let's go. 45 freaking months. Holy shit, it's slow. I should have gone on vacation. Is that where everybody is? Cheese ain't here. Nick ain't here. Titan ain't here. Is everybody on vacation? Did I not get the memo? Like today was good. This week is gonna be ass. Go on vacation. We chop liver. Yeah, you are. Nick is in voice. He's just hiding. Oh. Well, he hasn't put a watch list in 2 days, so I don't know if he's trading. Maybe he is on vacation. He's just sitting in some pool drinking pina coladas at 10 o'clock in the morning, laughing at us tools that think we're going to make some money today. SJAFK. Siru, get your head out of your ass. Building a. Oh, there's Nick. Nick, are you here? I want pics. Looney. Oh, shit. Hang on. False halt! Oh, okay, there you go. There's the real halt. Did you see that? It false halted on me. I got filled, and then it got the real halt. Another false halt! What? I got dicked. Great. ENGN. Absolute dickery doc right there. Fill the gap. Now what? That's what this $10 level does. MTC daily? Now you're talking about lingo here, brother. Oh yeah, we are all in on that. Great call. Great call. Great call on that. Oh yeah, back to Looney. Looney, this is what happens. All you freaking shit teams, and I am putting yours in shit because I've never seen so many injuries on one team before. You will have your best week of your entire life when you play me this week. All right? I've never seen so. You have 7 injured guys. Zero reason why you should at all win this week. Yet this is going to be a close week. You or I are going to be the leading point scorer. I will do everything in my power just to keep it close, while every single day it seems like you're going to have a hat trick and a shutout out of all your players. That's how it's going to work. Where are we at on the day? Minus 800? Jeez. The old reverse chinks. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. It happens all the. There's a reason why I have the most points against, or close to it. Every time. Every year, too. Every freaking year. ENGN. Yeah, maybe. I'll let it percolate. Back these down. Stokes is down. I don't know. Gravy juicing. You have the least points against. Yeah, not surprised. Not surprised. Some bullshittery. 1 minute cuck and go on MTC potentially. Really didn't do anything there. So 1 minute cuck that's not doing anything. Watch for the candle over candle to break through the highs and maybe go test the whole dollar. On a 30-second chart on this ENG and pop or drop out of this $10 level, you can kind of see kind of a wedge forming here on the 30-second. Probably 10-10 break sets it. To the long side anyway. That'd be a 5 minute. I don't like any of this though, so this would be a scalp. I took it. And seller at 10. Fantastic. Great. Pizza Wrangler, tier 3 sub, 65 months, absolute legend. You all better recognize. Absolute legend. We miss you, Pizza. You feel like you haven't been around in a while. Where are you partying at recently? What vacation you been taking? Halfway to Vegas. Nice work, brother. Nice work. Feels like it's testing downside. Did not break. Looking for a break of this, and if it does nothing, it might be a long signal. CRWV hot dog water. Yeah, it's fallen NVIDIA. That news on NVIDIA today wasn't the greatest for it. MTC high day. There it is. Watch the 280. See if I can hold it. WHLR. Got you. Got you. 2.
WHLR can't go wrong with the next Beni, right? Lol.
What? I don't have cash in here? I got to transfer more in, boys and girl. All right. Transfer money from Stock Jock into ETF being the ass. Pizza. Oh, I freaking love it.
WHLR.
All right. Let's go. 4. Nothing. You not having money is messing up my buy-in. Oh, yeah? 218. Jesse's World. Pizza Wrangler. 11, 11, 25. 2 each at 218. Boom. All right, it was 2. Oh, please. Oh, please. We do have an inductee, boys and girls, today. Jesse's World hit 100% move. It's about time we got a couple here. Whew! November was looking rough as far as inductees. Need the meta to turn around. Luke Kong. Riding the dick, Luke.
WHLR of Kong here.
221. The market makers say nay. Luke Gong. 11, 11, 25. 2 at 221. Jesse's cheating. Anyway, let's hold a damn level here. None of this stuff. Up. Damn it, man. 5-minute cut now. That's just what it's going to be like. All right, SJ plays ball like a girl. Play on the rest of the real solid grinder. Nate. Nice work. Nice work. Can't throw ever since he tore his labia. Oh my gosh. Hate to see it. I'm still waiting for one of these shitters to absolutely start jason. Because this market is some ass today, man. DC breakdown. Apple. Is this another day where Apple just doesn't care? Yep, here it is. Apple just don't care. What is this chart? Hey, E-Chart, thanks for putting like a freaking 2-second delay on that buy. Really appreciate it. 5-minute cock on it. Whatever. ENGN down at the VWAP now. Is this gonna curl? Who in the group started this feet thing? Tim. Listen, when you're part of the 100% club, it grows on you. Just something that it was. There lots of feet going on. Earlier, it was people spanking each other. I mean, what goes on in the 100% room stays in the 100% room. Except when we show what goes on in the 100% room. Playing tag, but with butts. Feet are almost. Are you complaining? Never seen anyone complain about feet pics. Are we gonna get a 5-minute? Is this gonna be a cuck and go here? So much overhead.
Oh Billy, oh Billy, oh Billy, oh Billy. 51 months of adult OF content. Thanks for all the COCSJ, oh Billy. Oh Billy, oh Billy.
You're welcome, Steve Austin. Thank you for your 51 months. Is this gonna break this in juice, or I mean, what is it doing? Someone knows these freaking levels right now. See if we can break it. It's a cuck. Like it should try it now. Someone knows though. Now the 5-minute level. Watch it crack it and then just roll over and dump. That's what they're gonna do. Nope. Or not. Or yep. Back under 975. Oh, they let it go. Should have popped a little bit better than that though, honestly. And here's the bullshit. Yeah. Yep. There's the bullshit. Get back in this one for the 5-minute. RDW. NVDA. Redwire and NVIDIA on a podcast, and it can't freaking hold. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, that's normal. Yeah, go red, cause that's normal. Perfectly normal. Oh, Redwire and NVIDIA gonna be on a podcast together. Stop it! That's not Beta's fault. I mean, geez. Get back in it. It's gonna go green. It just keeps selling off. Unbelievable. These kinds of stocks, it's a large float, large cap. It's a $1 billion company. It's unbelievable. Saturday.
BKYI.
BKYI. Got you. You're in. For that daily cock, too? I like it. Oh my gosh. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. Jesse's World. 11, 25. 5 at 0.856. Pizza Wrangler. 11.25. 5 at 0.859. That's nice. TC. CCCX, what are you doing? Citron Talk. Can't hold. There's nothing. Okay, that worked out. Worked out. Is this the AI bubble burst? Nah. Cock. Can this just open up a little bit? $90. It's not right. There we go. There's a little volume. Watch the 5-minute W on ENGN. How hard is this to break 3? Heyo. Well, it broke it. Hmm. How bad are we down now? Still $1,000. Jeez. Luke, that's a problem. You should probably get that fixed. Big levels breaking here. Much am I up in the Roth? 400 bucks. Take half off here. This pissed me off. People born blind just have no idea what the world looks like. Anybody here colorblind that's put those colorblind glasses on and was like, what the hell? Siru, you've been living under a rock, brother? Your dad didn't like him? I assume it's only for a certain kind of color blindness, but there's glasses that a certain company makes, and supposedly they put them on. They're like, whoa. All right, we're watching a video right now. Can't believe you've never seen this before. Colorblind glasses reaction. First time. This is like the The OG one here.
Don't break it.
It's 11 years ago. Or 8 years ago, 11 million views.
Color for the colorblind. I am colorblind.
Now these are special glasses. Your kids have been engineered that when people wear them that are colorblind, you get to see color just like we all see.
Like these colors.
And it came with balloons and all that.
Oh my. I can put these on.
Yeah, it'll
You'll see
Just
color
like it was supposed to be.
like how we all see it.
it'll correct your eyes so that you'll see how it's supposed to see.
It's so clear I can't believe it.
That's pretty crazy. Imagine seeing like colors for the first time.
See the balloon color?
At like what, 65, whatever he is.
Papa, look at the hat.
Oh my God.
Doesn't even know what his Gators hat has looked like.
Where'd you get this idea from?
Oh my, look at that red. Oh shoot. Oh, that's such a great.
That's a good one. I'm a color
Oh, good. Gosh, that's a good choice, my man. Oh, that has to do the volume right here. You're very top right.
So it's like that, and like when the deaf get the cochlear implants and they hear for the first time. Those are great videos. I mean, you don't get any better than that. So yeah, let me go back real quick since we're in a little lull here. Let's just look at the bullshit that's already occurred this week. All right, Josie and the Pussycats, aka Lunatic Chew Toy. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 injuries on his team. An absolute nightmare scenario. Absolute nightmare, right? Homie had goal and assist. Somehow Draisaitl got 5.7 points and didn't score a goal or have an assist. That's stupid. Matthew Barzell, goal, nothing. Nothing. Assist. And of course a win. Okay. Damn near 60 points. And I'm going to lose this week. The man has 7 injuries. He is handicapped by 7 people. I'm going to lose. Keep crying, sissy. Hey, Zach, losers need to zip it, okay? Come to the throne and you get your ass handed to you. All right, I didn't hand you your ass, but I did beat you. Are you going to watch Trumpy? What's he doing? Is there some kind of announcement today on something? It's a market movie event, yeah, but not just to watch. I don't think there's anything pressing right now. Veterans Day. By the way, thank you all to our vets. I'm sure we got some vets in here. Can we get a roll call on the vets and where you served? Do you normally do well in the fantasy stuff? Fantasy NHL stuff? I like to think I do good. I got 4th place last year. Year before that, I won the first year. I can't remember. Is this our second year or third? No, is this our third year? It's our third year. Last year I got 4th. This year I don't like my team. Air Force. Last time we did a little roll call on service members. Some of them were like, I was in that. XYZ. Shut up, Boots. MTC. Is this a 5-minute or 1 minute? Everything's down here. Good player of the season. Caddy. I need a center. I need a center, Caddy. I'm up for trades, brother. I'll take Crosby off your hands. What you want? What you want? What you want? Shit, weren't you a bomber back in World Cosmo? Damn it. Air Force Europe. There we go. My wife was in the army for Kosovo and Iraq. I tell her thank you, and she just judges me for looking at stocks. Zach, you got a plethora of centers? Take a look, Zach. I'm weak in the center department. Zach with a legendary name of Puck Buddies. And he's the only, which I love. Hang on. Texas Roadhouse. Zach is the only one with a second manager on his team, yet his team name is Puck Buddies. So, yeah. Shut up, time taker. Let me see what you got here, homie. Let me see what you got. All right, Zach. Sent you DM, brother. All right, MTC. Looking for a W potential. This did cuck here. This is 308. $3 levels holding up. This MACD is still down. Grandpa died this year, and last time I spoke to him was last Veterans Day. Damn. Lived 104. Wow. Big selling at this 10 level. Micro Centers? Oh yeah, Micro Centers business. Kucherov for Kadri. Hey, you know what, Caddy? You know what you need to do? Why don't you find the most blunt object within 10 feet of yourself? Okay. I need you to walk up to that. Make sure it's set up and nice and secure. I want you to jump 10 feet in the air and land on it, ass first. Okay? That's what I want you to do. Come on, with that bullshit. Didn't hear it, no. There's a $10 break and fail. Saw that coming a mile away. Oh my gosh, it's disgusting. It's freaking brutal. NVDA pretty tight here. What is this? That's a 1 minute chart. Disregard. 159. Yeah, that's normal. That's totally normal. I need something with some volume. This is crazy. What's Rivian doing? Get Boyle? It's not one of our norm. Wait, hang on. ETOR. Yeah, nat gas. I'm not really looking to play. It'll go now. There it is. Oh, that's... There it is. That's what I was looking for. Where are we at? Are we sub 1,000? Nope. Still red 1,000. That one damn trade. CYCU regains compliance. I have a meeting with Trump to talk about full pardon for SJ's losses over the years. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Happy birthday month, SJ. Has to be your month. Hate to break it to you, but no. Dude, might as well go for broke now. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Transactions are not going through and they're going unchained, just showing up. Just not showing up on their system. Let's see here. Let me try here. Can you give me a transaction or something so I could send it to him? Battleship? You can add it to the stream? How do I... All right, first person that freaking takes this link gets to play me a Battleship. Who am I playing against? Who got the link? Who am I playing? Some bot. Uncovered chest. You're welcome, Zach. Show your screen. That would be stupid. Show my screen. Yeah, let me show you my screen so the person I'm playing can know where my boats are. Freaking moron. Oh my gosh. All right. Joystick. All right. I accept the joystick. Well, there it goes. What is that godforsaken noise? APLD. That went through. Joystick. 28. APLD. Hot damn, that's what I'm talking about. Another? You want two?
RPLD.
There's three? Well, that's two. RDW.
RDW.
Got you, homie. There you go. November 2025, something big is coming. BF LY. It's a big float.
Works.
All right. WRX. $15. 3. Fine. All right, let me get these all settled in here. Jesse's World. 11/11/25. 15 at 0.328. Save. Let's get joysticks in here. Good. Joystick report. One at 606. Joystick report 11 11 25 to that. See, none of you see this is what happens when you buy a quality stock. Something over $5. No one follows you. No one follows. So they're like, oh, $25 stock? I can't do that. That's too much money. Oh, wait. There's a Chinese shitter that just went minus 90% in 2 hours. Oh, give me $5 of that times 5. It's like nonstop over here. %, gets me going. Oh gosh. All right, what was it? 27.93. There we go, joystick. You're in. Just because you take off shirt of 100% one day. Oh my gosh. MTC's got a 5-minute W that I'm very interested in here. $3.10 break. Where are we at now? Minus 700. Trying to get green. Whoa. That's slow. EQ turn of us, yeah. Seems solid. Yeah, I actually was open as a data center play. I was really kind of thinking about putting it in, we mostly have in the ETFB and the Ask Viewer Funded Retirement Fund permanent buys. I almost wanted to buy some of that, but I went with the data center ETF, spread it out a little bit. Bit of juice in now. Speaking of, oh, sorry, Battleship player, forgot. Ooh, got one. All right, sorry about that, Battleship player, wherever you are. Oh. Some horse shit. Yeah, get wrecked, bitch. Oh, you are so freaking lucky. You're also somewhat of an idiot, just so you know. You won. MTC. You hadn't finished that ship off. I was like, what is he waiting on? Wait, that was you, Jesse? I was playing you? I feel bad. I shouldn't have said that, Jesse. I apologize. You're not a moron. You're just incompetent. I kid! I kid. Jesse, give me the link. I closed it out because I lost it. I rage quit. Give me the link again. It's on. I don't even know how to get back there. I lost you. I'm playing someone. Oh shit. All right, well. Man, NVIDIA gave that pop all back. Well, I didn't know who I was playing, so I just closed it out because I didn't know I was playing against one of our members. If I would have known that, I was kept playing. I just assumed I was playing against some random. Because no one said anything. You know, the part when I asked, who am I playing 5 times? You spoke. You didn't highlight it. Someone give me the damn link again so I can get over there. Battleship. What was it? Battleship. What's the freaking link? Paper games? Is this it? No, I don't know what I'm doing. It did work. It did work. What are you talking about? And this is Rick Roll. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. Freaking knew it. You're so obvious. My gosh. Piss break. Be right back. We got a celebration. All right, Jesse. Stance. Sound on. Oh, damn it. Muting. Says waiting for another player. I don't think I'm playing anybody. MTC. Oh, here I am. Stance. Bullshit! Bullshit! For whoever I'm playing, I guess it's you. Did you just have your first 3 shots hit? Am I playing Captain Burrito? How am I playing Captain Burrito? Who is this? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. Out of 2 turns, they've already hit 5 hits. My person isn't chatting. Well, my person isn't telling me who they are. This is Burrito that's sinking all your shit. I'm playing Captain Burrito Pants. Horse shit. He's already sunk 2 ships on 3 turns. I can't hit nothing right now. Haven't hit a hit. This is ridiculous. Oh, look at that. Another ship sunk. Oh, I got one, bitch. Oh. This is horse shit. Oh, Daddy can hit some too now, huh? You are so full of shit. I have 4 ships left. Oh. Oh. Get wrecked. Oh. That is some bullshit. That is some bullshit. Damn it. Damn it! He's about to win. Two ships to 2 ships here, buddy. Damn it! He's got 1 ship left. It's a single pixel ship, and he's got like 5 squares to choose from. Oh, Billy. I got 1 ship left, and it's a 2-shotter. There's only 4 spots it could be. Ah! You better pick right. Oh! Now which direction does it go? Does it go up? Yes! Get wrecked! You guys are going to listen to it. Let's go. Let's go. Play. MTC still juicing. Ding ding, you're gonna listen to it. Yes. Jeez, a pump. Who am I playing now? Prove it. I just said, what do you mean prove it? Your first sentence is who goes there, and I say SJ, and then you say prove it. My next shot's going to be in the corner. I mean, there you go. I proved it. Everyone says it's you. Okay. Oh, it's me, Jess. Okay. Prove it. Let's go, go Jess impersonator. Son of a bitch! She sunk my ship. Another hit. Cocksucker. Sunk another ship. Can I get a hit? Yes. Yeah, bitch. Come on. This is some bullshit. Oh, get dick. God, you cheat. Yeah. It's 3-4. She's got 4 down. I have 3. Oh. Oh. God. Oh, that's the big one. All right. Well, that sucks. Oh, get wrecked. Right. Oh, of course. All right. She has 4 ships left, and they're all pixel big. I have 3 left. 2 are 1 pixel, and then 1 is a 3-pointer. She's right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I have 2 pixel shots. Oh, not there. Oh, Daddy needs 1. Get wrecked, Jess! Oh, I pushed play again, and I don't know if it's, I don't know who I'm playing. Whoever I'm playing is slow as balls. Let's go. Of course you hit. Bullshit. No, this is not Jess. Whoever this is doesn't know what they're doing. I thought play again meant play the same person. Apparently not. Can't hit anything. Oh, no. Oh.
DOCI, Precision Optics, getting a pop here on light volume, Papa Oscar Charlie India.
I can't eat anything. Oh, of course. We just beat me, calling me a nerd. Oh, I'm an idiot. Where are you hiding, huh? Where are you? Oh my gosh, you are the lucky son of a bitch. NUE? I'll take a look there. Tiggle bitties. Daily chart looks decent. It's all about. It's all right. I like that 100-day moving average there. Tammin did not. This is my last game. I gotta make some money. You are so full of shit. Oh my gosh, you're the luckiest son of a bitch ever. Well, I lost. Nay, nay! The person I'm playing doesn't know that they've already won. I need to find another extra. Is this you, Tim? Am I playing you? Oh. First time playing this. I don't know who this is. I don't know who I'm playing. I can't see your name. You have to type it. I lost. Shut up. Shut up. All right, I'm done with that. I gotta freaking make some money. Ba-da-ba-doo. ENGN. What you doing here, bud? Where are we at? Minus what? 668. Jeez! Selective memory. Trump's live. What's he saying? Where is he? Oh, this is the veteran thing. He ain't gonna say anything to there. Nice popping video. I'm trying to find Beyond Dumb right now. X bit. UPS, FedEx, moving. Big pop there. Damn. So this broke and reclaimed it to the downside here. This is very manipulated. Oh, RGTI taking a shit. Damn. I don't feel that. Oh, you would fill me at 45 when I wanted it in the 50s, you piece of junk. Interested in this 50 level holding. Yes, sir. Let's focus on this thing. Luke. Jeez, Luke. That ENG, that thing's juicing here. Once over 10, that could break some really big shit here over 10. Covering my short hair. I was barely green on it. Focusing back. This 1013. All right, GME. Let me look. Oh, whoa. Am I green now? $100. Almost there. It's tight. Thank you, Jesse. Jesse's word. Not really sure what's up with this UPS. Fat bad right candles from Jimmy. That's funny, dude. It's funny, dude. Again, Luke. I mean, so I'm watching this NVIDIA. We do have on this, I don't even know what to call it. Let's just call it variety. I don't know. It's like a Hikinashi squeeze indicator. I don't know short to call it. But we do have some white candles forming here. And I'm going to try to play the next long or short signal it gives, which I assume will be long. We'll see. I don't have 1,000 shares. Thank you. We're down a sauce packet. AMD Catalyst analyst event at 1 p.m. Hell yeah. That's the kind of shit we needed, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Remember last time, NVIDIA juiced at their last thing. So we just start talking AI and good numbers AI, and we're going to juice. Stoops, thank you for that. What is it with men and beef jerky? I think it smells like dog food. Listen. And you get a good piece of quality meat and you put it in your mouth and it makes you salivate. And almost kind of shake inside subconsciously. That's when you know you got beef jerky. That's worth your damn time. All other stuff is cat food, you're right. It's quick, it's easy, it's beefy. It doesn't play around. Gets the job done, and it satisfies. What more do you want? Turtle Boy? Not sure I know that one. Give us a cuck right here. Give us a cuck. BBAI? Is it getting close? What you talking about, Willis? It's that low a day. Rivian chart? Hang on. Didn't want to miss that. It's holding too, boys and girl. Still not juicing. Needs to hold the 30. That got me green. I got me green. All right, we're green now. And stop out coming. Let me look at Rivian real quick. I mean, there's nothing wrong about this. There might be a rising resistance here. I mean, it might be It might be a channel. Look at that. There's your channel, bud. All this doesn't matter. Golly, this goes way back here. This is actually, so this, I would, if I was in this, I'd be looking to sell it potentially. All right, back to green. Video is pretty tight off this 5-minute display for a scalp. I should have done it. That was a 5-minute cock that failed. Bullshit. Is this gonna dump? Sorry about the toughest Shay. I need the rug. ENGN 5 minutes interesting with those cucks. I don't like that big drop it put off, but I forgot I still had 500 shares of this. Whoops. What's crypto doing here? Excuse me. Jeez. Office code for. Yeah, you know. Still watching this squeeze forming on NVIDIA. It might put you a push lower. I don't know. Right before Thanksgiving shuts down the market for a day. So just talk, Luke. Give it to us straight. What's happened? When's the rip on GME happening? I need to know time frames. When do we need to mortgage the house? Never. Sounds more fun than what I'm doing right now, freaking A, Luke.
You smell that? What is that?
Netcat gifting out the sub. Let's go, bud.
No.
Let's go.
Opportunity. No.
Thank you so much. What did you trade?
I smell money.
What's got y'all excited here? Can I get a song? Mr. Beard Face, let's go 8 months. I see you, homie. My wealth fund? I appreciate that. There's two types of people that don't subscribe to this channel. The first one is those that hate money. They just hate money and they don't want any more. They don't sub. And those that have a special kind of kink where they enjoy watching ads. Those are the two people that don't sub to this channel. Money haters and some weird ass commercial kink. Oh yeah, I forgot that about Boots. And those that enjoy staying ugly. Fun fact, I know some of you are relatively new and you might not know this. But and this is scientifically proven, that's not a fact. That the longer you sub to this channel, you may or may not become better looking over time. That is a fact. Shay, what does it mean when someone gives out a sub? How does one get this freebie? Remember, I'm pushing. Yeah, Tim, that's just a Twitch thing. Someone's giving it out on Twitch. People could do it on. See, the people on YouTube are freeloaders. They know that they are ad blocker works on YouTube. So yeah, you know how much money I've made on YouTube this year? That much. That, and every single time you guys do a viewer attack that has some kind of sound attached to it, especially the song ones or like movie quotes or whatever, YouTube demonetizes the entire stream. So it could be a 5-second clip, demonetize the whole stream. Yeah, Tim, it's like a tip. I was originally tracking Jan 9, 2026 at the squeeze date, but since the share offering I worked at, I am tracking June 2026. Damn it. Uh-oh, BNR taking a deuce. Oh, it's a shame. All right, Luke. Will you freaking keep me updated when we're within a month? All right, bud? Sana? You want Sana? You got it! Boom. That's not a bad look there. That's not a bad look. That's actually real strong. Goodbye. Thank you for doing it. Tim? My man? Tim, is that a tip or is that for a stock? My man, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Now I made some money. Yes, I did, Tim. Thank you, my man. Hot damn. A little late to your response, but wait, what? Did I buy the stock yet? No, I didn't. Yes, I did. To Pope, 2,000 bits?
Mass attack starts
for crying out loud.
5, 4.
This is what I'm talking
3.
about. This is why I get demonetized.
Mass attack.
Who is this? Netcat? All right, you got get it in. Get your Suno. Can't even talk. Viewer attack in. Netcat _ 111125. One share at 420. Heh. I'd give you $2 if it were me, Netcat, but SJ sucks. What? What? Why am I catching flack here? Give me the big face. You want it on my face? You got it! Come on. Come on. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Come on. The tip is for your face? What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? I'm so confused. Are you just throwing bits at me now, DePope? And Nay now? Just smacking me with bits? I don't even know what's going on. It's pure chaos. Holy shit. Come on, get it on my face. I want hentai girl on my face right now. Hentai girl on my face. Give me what I want. Or bras, I'll take that too. You can throw that at me all day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. A few more seconds, get it in. Oh, yeah. Is it good for you? Oh. My viewer tag isn't working. Nene, I can't help you. At this point, I just can't help you.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Yes!
There you go. There you go. You bought more clowns with the biddies? Were you already low? Can't believe that stupid thing is still around. Plus, I can get my celebration out of the way while you're in a good mood. Are you trying to push? Are you trying to get me to do this celebration right now? Are you trying to get me to get you? The audacity. Say, give me my celebration, she says. Give it to me. It's a celebration, bitches. She's trying to tell me. No robe this time? Is it that kind of day? Listen, you know what I'm... Okay. All right, I just got the long selling all I was looking for here on the 5. We'll see. I went half size, and I'll buy it. No Rome. Only up $400. I can't be running around naked. No Rome. Not prepared for this. Karma. SJ tipped you a couple. Check. My dermatologist called a minute ago and said the biopsy had no skin cancer. Whoa, let's go, bud. Nice work, Tim. I hope that wasn't a. I mean, do we add that to the list of things when you donate to the stream? Then you're cured of all medical diseases and cancers. I mean, do we do that as a unfactual? Probability? Probably not. It's always good news, right, Tim? Do 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 do. AMD starting soon. Good point. But before we watch the most important thing today, we have something that's equally as important. She wants nips? Oh! Mute Discord. All right, it's already muted. The hell was I saying? Oh, yes. The 100% Club induction for today is none other than Jesse's World, the Queen of Catfish. That's right. All hail the Queen. You see, the markets were quiet. The spreadsheet slept. The degenerates scrolled while waiting for someone else to make the first move. And then, out of the shadows came Jesse's World. You see, on November 10th, 2025, she executed what only be described as a stealth operation. She bought one share of VSIG at $1.31, said nothing, hinted nothing, dropped ticker teases in chat. She simply waited, patient, coiled, and smiling behind the screen. And within 24 hours, on November 11th, she struck. The price surged. The candle soared. And it hit the sacred 100% mark. She sold at 196, locking in yet another lightning fast double. Another 24-hour kill. Clean, efficient, merciless. But this one was different. Because somehow, none of the usual suspects, Talk Jock, Liu Kong, Pizza Wrangler, had managed to copy her trade. They were too busy chasing ghost tickers that she left behind. That's the brilliance of her game. While others post and pray, she plots and plays. Clever girl. She is the market's misdirection. The master baiter of the ETF media and the ass viewer fund of retirement fund. Her decoy trades scatter confusion across the spreadsheet, while her true intentions swim quietly beneath the surface, striking when no one's watching. And for that, today, we recognize her not just as a trader, but a tactical artist. Kneel, Jesse. For you were the queen of charts, but now you rise the queen of catfish. Because she doesn't just trade, she hunts. She lures with charm. She conceals her real target. And hooks her 100% while everyone else flounders in the wake. From her throne beneath the ETF me and the ass viewer fund and retirement fund waters, she rules with cunning and style. Smiling assassin cloaked in pink bubbles and baited hooks. Another 24-hour double. Another crown jewel for the queen of catfish. Those that are already in the 100% Club, welcome your queen once again. As we raise her banner. Once again. I clicked the wrong thing. Jesse's World. The 7X. Queen of catfish. And now, we dive in. Oh, God. What am I looking at? Yes, yes, this is more like it. All hail the Queen. And now we wait for those to follow. But the question will be, this time around, are they going to fall prey to the catfish? Or are they going to mark their own trail, their own destiny? That is what we wait for. As others strive to enter the halls of glory of the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Fund and Retirement Fund dedicated chat room. Few have made it. Many have tried. And many will fail. God help us all. Oh, God, I'm cracking my shit up. All right, where's the AMD link? We need to get this up. Thank you, Joystick. Shit.
market. I mean, the PC market is a great market. It's a market where a lot of silicon is consumed. This is how people really touch, compute. What was most important for us in this market is that we picked the segments where technology mattered, and we focused on those segments and ensured that we had product leadership. So when you think about premium, when you think about gaming, when you think about enterprise, those are the most attractive portions of the client market. And that's where we have done exceptionally well, particularly over the last 12 to 18 months. And so when you put all that together, we are currently at 28% client revenue share, but we're really inflecting in this business as well, over 50% of the desktop CPU channel. And we're at a place where AI is really in its infancy in the PC market. And so as that scales, I think our product portfolio strengthens, and we see this as a growth market for us as well. And then you're going to hear from Salil Raje on the embedded business. And the embedded business is really primarily the former Xilinx business together with the embedded x86 business. And what you see in this business is, put aside, there's been, some, let's call it, noise over the past couple of years.
You can't hear?
As there's been
it's really low volume.
Inventory correction overall.
Oh, it's not a volume.
What we see is an extremely strong business that has access to a set of markets
Benzinger market
that
update,
AMD
S&P
never had
futures up
access to before.
10.75. The Dow
Over
futures up
7,000
500.
This stupid
customers,
thing won't go away.
automotive,
Nasdaq down
industrial,
82.
aerospace and defense,
Crude is up 92 cents.
we are
$61.05.
in
Gold
all of the largest firms
is down
from a technology
$6.40.
standpoint.
41.15.
And perhaps
Bitcoin
in this
futures down
business,
28.
the most important
at 103,485.
metric is not near-term revenue, because the near-term revenue is very much a matter of things that happened in the past. But the most important thing is design win growth. And what you're going to hear from Salil is, since the acquisition of Xilinx and the integration into AMD, we have grown design wins at a significantly faster pace than sort of the former Xilinx from an FPGA-only portfolio. Our design wins have exceeded $14 billion in 2024. We're on a path to exceed $16 billion this year, so over $50 billion of new design wins at a CAGR of 21%. And that gives us great confidence of the long-term revenue trajectory. And Salil will talk about some of the ways where bringing the portfolio together has really ended up with tremendous synergies. And then one area that we haven't talked a lot about with this audience, but I thought this would be a good time to bring out, is where we are with semi-custom design wins. If you think about, my philosophy on semi-custom has always been, you need to have the right product for the right workload for customers. And when you get into very high volume or very specific workloads, there are advantages to taking a standard product and really customizing it for those specific workloads. What has been well known for AMD is, we've been number one in game consoles for a long time. We're very thankful of the relationships that we have with the gaming customers. And that was, let's call it, about $20 billion.
Ticker TTD shares seen a spike in activity at the information reports. Amazon is merging ad buying tools and launches agents for advertising.
What we have done, though, over the last 12 to 18 months.
Remember, as posted in the news desk, Amazon merges ad buying tools and launches agents for advertising.
Really done is it's taken, certainly.
Let's say comments in the news desk, seen a little volume on TTD.
But we've closed
typically, when it comes to ad buying, TTD is a name that
data center,
is usually
as well
on
as communications,
watch.
Now totaling over $45 billion of one design win content that would be revenue starting ramp in 2026 and beyond. So I think that tells you the power of the model. We'll talk a little bit about the technology underlying that and how we've been able to do that with some of the technology investments that we've made. But this is an example of where, I think our strategy, our long-term strategy in investing in a modular IP roadmap and the ability to mix and match the different pieces of our IP portfolio has really paid off. And I think this will be an area of consistent growth for us going forward. So putting all that together, the other piece of it that I think we have been very focused on is strategic investments. This is an area where we always have to bet ahead of the curve. We have to make strategic bets.
NVIDIA is
there's
holding
no
the
question, by and
VWAP
far,
right
the largest bet that we've made is, really in AI. So if you look at just our organic investments, we've significantly ramped the engineering talent in the company. So we have over 25,000 engineers now, both hardware and software. The largest growth in engineers has been in software and platform, which you might expect, given where we're going with AI systems. We've also built what I would say is an M&A machine. We are now very confident and comfortable with M&A execution. I know that when we, first started this, Xilinx was the first large acquisition that we did. People were always like, Lisa, are you sure you can integrate this and add value and, not have dyssynergies? I think what we've shown is excellent execution on the large ones. Xilinx has added, in addition to the revenue in the business that we're going to talk about, it's added significant technology capability. When you think about the AI engines, when you think about the SerDes capability, when you think about the software capability, and our leadership of our AI is under Vamsi Bopanna right now, who is a very key executive in that. We also have added with Pensando significant networking expertise. That is a key part of our AI capability. And with ZT Systems, we've added all of the rack scale solutions expertise that has, from day one, started adding value and accruing value to our MI450 and Helios capabilities. In addition to that, we've done a number of software acquisitions. Many of these are smaller acquisitions, but what we've done here is really in the essence of trying to ensure that we have as much and as fast a ramp as possible on our ROCm software stack. We have found some excellent teams that have added to Vamsi's team to ensure that we have best in class from a software standpoint. The other arm that we have started with is a much more active venture investments arm. So I would say this was something that we didn't do as much a few years ago, but now this is an active part of our portfolio. Matt Hein runs it for us. And here what we're looking for is really, I wouldn't say picking winners and losers, because it's hard to pick winners and losers when you're investing in startups, but it's picking leaders who we think will be influential in the AI ecosystem, whether it's hardware, software, application level, model level, to ensure that we are keeping a good pulse on what's happening in the ecosystem, and also ensuring that we familiarize people with AMD content. So these are the key strategic investments that we've made, which I think have really added to our capabilities in AI. So putting that all together, I think the overall revenue growth story has been a strong story. We're now projecting to be about $34 billion this year from a much smaller number in previous years, and that's also significantly improved our overall profitability. So that kind of gives you an idea of how we got to today. Now, let's talk about where we're going, because I think that is, clearly there's so much that's going on in the industry. We want to give you a sense for where we think our place in the industry is, and also, where the market is really going. So starting first with some of the market trends, I'll spend a little bit of time in terms of the market trends, because I know that you guys are all, thinking about these things. I would say that the rate and pace of change in AI is certainly beyond anything that I've seen, in my sort of tech history. A super intense speed and pace that you're seeing, just massive infrastructure build out. And what do I mean by that? I mean, when we talk to all of our largest customers, we've actually seen this because we're always talking to our customers. And if I asked them last year, they might have said, "Hey, Lisa, we're investing right now, but
$45 billion in custom chip
as we
design revenue that will begin in 2026."
And if you ask them today, what they would say is,
speaking now at
no,
their event,
it's actually not going to level off. We
Delta.
need to accelerate. We need to put more AI
working out
infrastructure
nicely.
in place, because there's a real belief that AI compute really equates to intelligence. So if you have the chance, if you have the balance sheet, if you have the capability to put on more compute, you're going to do it because it's going
AMD
to
off
give
the
you
lows now, down about
incremental
1.5%.
advantage versus your competition. So it's really, I would say, an insatiable demand for AI compute, which is kind of interesting.
Insatiable
There's obviously
demand.
lots of work on power
I like
and
that.
ensuring that you get the full power and data center build out ready for that. We're also seeing that it is really too early to talk about the winners and losers. There are lots and lots of models out there. I think the number of models is growing. In addition to the foundational model companies, which most people spend time on, there are lots of the next layer of companies that are helping enterprises really use AI in terms of fine tuning and other services that you add to it. And I think that's going to become more important. And then probably one of the trends that you guys have asked us about from time to time is what happens to the CPU market when you have AI accelerators growing so fast. And I would say, up until this year, there was a little bit of a thesis that, somehow GPUs would take a lot of the CPU workloads. I think what we have seen is that is not true. We've actually seen, the opposite be true. As we've gone through, as more AI has deployed from let's call it the models are out there, and as people are using AI in enterprises, we're actually seeing that the CPU demand is accelerating. And Dan McNamara is going to talk a lot about why we think that's happening, what we see, and it's now a consistent trend that we're seeing with multiple large customers, as well as both on the cloud side,
AMD,
as well as the enterprise side. So I think it's a great thing. I think it makes sense, right? AI is driving new intelligence, new capability. As you have more agents out there, those agents have to work on something, and they're working on things that require more general purpose compute. We are seeing inferencing growing faster than training. I think that's something that we all kind of expected.
AMD CEO said customers not living off AI investments.
The enterprise class solutions are also starting, I would still say, relatively early in the adoption curve, but there's a lot of interest and experimentation there. And then clearly, sovereign AI and nation scale deployments is an area where we continue to see, every country wants to have control of their own AI compute, and they want to be able to select how they deploy
off AI
that.
investments.
And this is one of the key trends that's also accelerating the TAM growth overall. And then, as you go beyond the cloud, I think we will see more AI, whether you're talking about at the edge or in PCs, as this is a way where new experiences are coming in. This is also still early in the cycle, so I would say this would be in the latter part of the growth for our long-range plan. But it is certainly an area that we think is interesting. So when you put all that together, and we talk about what market sizes are, it's always hard to call what a TAM is. When we first started talking about the AI TAM, I think we started at 300 billion, and then we updated it to 400, and then 500. And I think many of you said, well, that seems too high, Lisa. Why would you think that those numbers should be so high? It turns out that we were probably closer to right than wrong.
The hell is
in
this?
terms of just the acceleration of AI spend. And that really came from, I would say, lots of discussion with lots of customers in terms of how they saw their computing needs frame out. So when we look at the market now, what we decided to do is a couple things. One is extend our range from really over the next 5 years.
Lisa Suits shitting on NVIDIA here?
TAM. And also think about it as a more inclusive TAM to not only include accelerators, which is very important, but also include CPUs and some of the networking content that we add to.
AMD shares
Our
falling here
current
now to the
perspective
lows,
is,
236.50.
we're talking about
Think
a TAM
so.
that is greater than $1 trillion by 2030. We've seen, if I look at our previous forecast at greater than 500 for 2028, we're seeing that number come up significantly. And then we expect
2030 is just 1 trillion?
There will be extensions.
That's for AMD, though.
Growth rate going into 29 and 30. So it's an exciting market. There's no question.
Why is
Data
this
center
dumping on that number?
is the largest growth opportunity out there, and one that AMD is very, very well
Ticker AMD, Lisa Su says AMD data center TAM. CAGR at over 40%, greater than 1 trillion by 2030.
So now, in terms of our strategic pillars, Similar types of things. I mean, what I really want to emphasize is, our strategy has been very, very consistent.
I remember watching
this
AMD volume
in the technology
weakness.
space, because frankly,
AMD's
these
CEO
are long.
currently
These are
discussing
our strategic pillars, and this is how we're gonna
AI
organize the
data
day
center
for you.
total addressable market,
We
their
start with just
TAM.
compute technology leadership. That's foundational to everything that we do. We are extremely focused on data center leadership, and that data center leadership includes, silicon, it includes software, it includes the rack scale solutions that go along with that. And then, part of our software story is not just that we will have a very competitive software stack. It's also that we have a software stack that extends across all platforms, from cloud to edge to client. And so we'll talk a little bit about that. And then powering AI everywhere outside of the cloud. So if I just double click on each one of those to kind of give you the highlights of perhaps what we would like you to spend some time on. First, on the technology leadership, Mark Papermaster is going to take you through this. Mark's been, my partner over the last 10 years, really developing sort of the entire technology stack that we have at AMD. I think we're very proud of the fact that we made some good decisions along the way. Clearly our investments in the foundational CPU and GPU IP were critical, but that's really expanded. I think the
AMD
fact of the matter
CEO
is these systems are getting so complex these days. I mean, our triplets
by
now
2030.
are, mixing and matching all of the latest and greatest technologies. It's extremely important to have the right interconnect. I think our bet on Infinity Fabric allowed us to do that. I think we're leading the industry in terms of advanced packaging, and we're making significant investments in the SerDes and other technologies that are necessary.
MRVL falling on that too?
So Mark will take you through that. But the key is, our absolute commitment is ensuring that we invest for technology leadership across the board. And I think the team has done a great job with that. In terms of the data center, as Matt said, we're going to spend a good amount of today on this, about an hour, and that's going to be gone through with Forrest, Vamsi, and Dan.
Do it.
This is really an all-company affair. So if you want to talk about something that is front and center for everyone at AMD, it's ensuring that we accelerate our data center leadership. I think the thought here is, really
no, ticker AIP, Alpha India Popper, and ticker AMD. Ticker AIP is seeing a bump in activity on speculation on AMD. Analyst
I am
day.
a big believer in there is
They're
no
seeing a bump
one
in activity,
solution
new highs,
that
AIP.
scales across every market segment. Every segment has, kind of a uniqueness that it's trying to drive with its workloads, and that's across CPUs and GPUs and accelerators, as well as, across sort of high-end, mid-range, and sort of entry level. And so I think we've built an expansive portfolio to do that, and we'll talk, more about that. I think the other piece of our data center strategy that is unique is, our intention is to have a extremely capable full rack scale solution, but it's also to do that in an open ecosystem. And in an open ecosystem means that our customers can decide whether they use all AMD, which we're very happy if they choose to use all AMD. We're also okay if they want to interoperate with other standards out there because it's good for their business, because they have other things that they're trying to optimize. And so that continues to be a key foundation, and Forrest will certainly go through that. On the software side, I think we've made tremendous progress in this area. This has been one of the areas where people have said that we have needed to make significant investments, and I think we've done that. I think ROCm is, today the industry's premier open source AI stack. What we've done is really get significantly more focused on ensuring that we have native support for all of the day zero models, native support for all of the leading open source frameworks out there, and that has really been something that Vamsi and his team have worked on, and also ensuring that we have the full stack of enterprise solutions and developer solutions out there. I will say that we have greatly expanded from just serving the largest hyperscalers to really serving the broad developer base with ROCm. So this is an area that VOMC will go through in quite some detail. And what that says is, we have now all of the pieces to deliver full AI factories. And, that is really our goal throughout this entire stack across CPUs, GPUs, software, networking, and our cluster level systems design. So in terms of powering AI everywhere, this will be covered by Salil and Jack. AI PCs, gaming, edge AI, physical AI, these are all places where we think our IP also plays very well. And we will continue to ensure that we have a full ecosystem that covers all of these capabilities. So that gives you a little bit on the technology strategy. In terms of what this means for our business, so I'm going to let Gene go through the full financial model this afternoon. So you have to kind of give us a few hours to go through all the technology. That's okay, right? I mean, we want to make sure that you stay interested and engaged. But what I thought I would do is maybe give you a few nuggets of how we think about growth, so you can have that in mind as we're going through each of the presentations. So first, in terms of strategic partnerships, I think what has been really critical to us is to ensure that, to be successful in the AI industry, I think deep partnerships are super important because these systems are so complex and because these roadmaps are multi-generational. And I think that's really what we've done with our strategic partnerships. We've recently announced several partnerships. I'd like to give you maybe a little bit of context of how those fit in, and then how those fit into what we think our growth trajectory is. First, OpenAI. I think we're very excited to announce
Watch these partnership names.
Partnership with OpenAI. They are clearly the leader in frontier model development. We had been working with them for some time, I would say, at the early stages. But the key is, I think we actually took the opportunity to develop MI450 series for many of the use cases that were most important to OpenAI, including optimized inference use cases. And so to be able to announce a 6 gigawatt deal over 5 years, I think that sets a real foundation for our roadmap and for our overall adoption curve. We also announced a expansion of our Oracle partnership to MI450. So Oracle will be one of the first, if not the first, to offer public instances of MI450. And what we're really trying to do here is, our experience is when we finish development to when you actually see a public instance can actually take some time because, these are very, very complex systems. Our goal really with these partnerships is to get it to the place where when we finish development, you can actually go and get an MI450 instance in the cloud very
Fall in love on the first day. How do you? Where do you even get that from?
Third quarter 26 as the ramp.
Listen, it's November. We're not talking about dates right now anyway.
We also
gotta focus, gotta lock in, gotta lock the in. You know what I mean?
Helios rack scale solution with our partnership with Meta, and I'll mention a little bit of context of why this has been really critical. So first of all, Meta has been an excellent partner for us across MI300, MI350. They've been very involved in the software work, both on the PyTorch ecosystem as well as. Just
focus.
The overall rock.
You have to have rock hard focus.
Really went to rack scale solutions. We had two choices.
Rack scale.
Our choice was either we develop it on our own and
November.
Have all kinds.
Is that the new thing? How come I didn't get that memo?
Design, and we certainly could have done that. But what in our true partnership mode, we said what the industry really wants is more of an open rack architecture, because the idea that yes, you can use AMD MI450s is great, but being able to ensure that there are a set of open standards so that the ecosystem can develop more
holistically an entire month of December, and then December 1st.
So I think the Helios design based the open standards with Meta really enables that. And so I think we're very pleased with that partnership.
The way she
And then
says
we
open
also
rack is
now
risking
done a
my
couple of new
streak.
supercomputers with the Department of Energy that are adopting the MI400
Oh,
series
jeez.
capability. Is actually a new product that we put on the
Freaking
roadmap,
love
the
this group.
MI430, which Vamsi will talk a little bit
Vega.
more about. So putting all of
It's a
these
month
in
of
place,
discipline,
I
Vega.
would say is a good foundation to talk about what we think our AI growth models are.
Don't hate it till you
clear
dominate
is
it.
That there's a lot of excitement around MI450 series and Helios. In addition to some of the customer engagements that we just talked about, we have strong momentum with multiple additional gigawatt scale opportunities. And those are very, very much in deep design phase with these customers. And I think what customers are telling us is, look,
I'm an honor.
there's a real need for more compute, and what we have with the
GLTL
MI450
juice in
and
here.
with Helios is extremely competitive. In many cases, leadership when you think about
They didn't fall in here.
memory capability as well as the scale-up bandwidth, and we've also co-developed with these, and so we have multiple hyperscaler AI
might be a
natives
buy.
and sovereign opportunities that are well
For just a small little
underway.
bouncy.
And we talked about a revenue target of, let's call it, tens of billions of dollars in 2027. So I can say that we're on track to that. But we also see a very clear path to, double-digit share in this very important data center AI market.
That was it.
And that translates into, let's call it a growth rate of, over 80% AI
Combo
revenue
on
CAGR
Chief.
over the next 3 to 5 years. So when we talk about
DCGO?
financial
Sure.
model today, we're going to frame it
DCGO.
over the next 3 to 5 years. And so this is
looks
kind
like
of what
butt.
we see as our potential, given the customer traction. Both
I don't know anything about the
with,
company, but
the
if I look at
announced
it,
customers
it
as well as
screams
customers
Chinese
that
bullshit.
are currently working very closely with us.
Keep an eye on
Now,
this.
as exciting as the data center AI, revenue
What is this,
opportunity is
2588?
for us, the other message
a
that
ways
we want
away,
to leave
but
you with today is every
moving
other
well right
part
now.
of our business is
Spreads are
firing
okay.
on all cylinders, and that's actually a very nice place to be. Some of the other, key targets that we're going to talk about today are areas where we think we have the ability to grow significantly ahead of the market dynamics. So on the server side, Dan McNamara is going to show you, sitting currently at approximately 40% share, we have a clear path to over 50% revenue share of the server market over a larger TAM over the next 3 to 5 years. Jack will talk about our client revenue market share. We're sitting, let's call it, in the high 20s right now. Again, a clear path to over 40% client revenue market share in this 3 to 5 year time frame. And then Salil will talk about what we see in the embedded market. Again, the opportunity to grow significantly ahead of the market to over 70% of the embedded
AMD
adaptive
sees,
revenue market share over the next 3 to 5 years. So I think all of these are really exciting targets. I think each of the businesses
Data center
will really go through their
growth of
strategy,
more
their
than
product
80%
roadmaps,
CAGR.
and why they see a clear line of sight to this. At the AMD level, I want to give you some ideas of how we think about revenue growth at the AMD level. So at the AMD level, what we would say is we expect to really inflect in overall revenue growth over the next 3 to 5 years. We've done very well over the last few years, growing over 20%, but we really see the opportunity to now take the overall company, at a scale of, let's call it a baseline in 2025 of $34 billion to grow at over 35% CAGR at the total company level. And that's broken up into, the data center business growing
Is that going to juice
well
the
ahead
stock
of the
here?
market at over 60% CAGR. And the core businesses, that's client and
Whoa!
embedded, growing also well ahead of the market at over 10% CAGR. So that kind of gives you a flavor of the type of growth that we're talking about. It's an exciting growth trajectory that we have. I'm going to leave the rest
I guess
of the
the answer
financial
is
model
yes.
to
Why is
Jean,
it showing
so
2000?
she'll have a bunch to talk about. as we wrap up the day.
That ticker AMD, Lisa Su says a 60% CAGR
a flavor of why we're so excited
for AMD
about
on
this
data center
time,
business.
in the industry and this time
AMD total
for
at
AMD.
35% CAGR. Shares are seeing a bump in activity. Alpha Michael
answer
Delta.
is yes.
That you would want to have.
It's like going to
if you're in
juice
tech
NVIDIA
today,
now.
right? We have a large and growing TAM, over $1 trillion TAM at the data center level, and that adds at the company level. I think we have a fantastic product portfolio. I think as a team,
Holy shit!
hopefully you will have seen that we are good at execution. When we say that we're going to do something, we're going to do it. We have great foundation with deep strategic partnerships. And the data center has tremendously expanded.
I didn't realize it was up that much.
Capabilities as well. So with that, let me turn it over to the team to give you all the details. So Mark, you want to join me, please?
Thank you, Lisa. And I really appreciate you all being here with today and the opportunity I have.
And that continued heavy activity for AMD at highs.
I've been in the industry 4 decades.
Bro.
And I've never seen such a time of just incredible pace of transition of new technologies and, frankly, technology disruption. But guess what? We're a technology company at our heart. Myself, the engineers, the technologists in the company, this is the DNA that we have. This is what we were built for, to take on these challenges. So let's start today with taking stock of the AMD
Hot
portfolio.
damn, what a trade.
Through focused R&D and inorganic acquisition, we've amassed the broadest portfolio of computation in the industry. And it's the computation that's required for the AI era. We've invested deeply across our leadership core IPs.
AMD CEO
our CPU with our Zen family
said
of
on
x86,
track for tens of billions of dollars in AI data center revenue
with
by
CDNA
2027.
for the data
Expect to have
center, with
double-digit share of
RDNA
the market.
and gaming and edge applications. We have optimized for low power inferencing with AI engines in our neural processing units. And we've extended our reach into networking with Pensando DPUs and, of course, with the acquisition of Xilinx, a deep FPGA and adaptive compute portfolio. What ties it all together? Well, that is our common foundational IP, a huge investment to make sure that we can seamlessly deploy these IPs across our portfolio. Our Infinity Fabric, providing that glue across all of the building blocks. Our system-on-a-chip capability, honed over years of development of leading-edge integration.
You learn something you
physical
can
design,
do.
verification, the kind of skills that you amass to optimize chip designs.
Change your nickname.
And then the leadership of chiplet technologies, partitioning into chiplets and leadership packaging capabilities. These have enabled us to quickly adapt to our customer requirements, to integrate these solutions. And on top of that, we have software that ties us all together for AI applications, foundational across our portfolio.
Well, that changed the day real quick.
And also very, very important, and even more important in this AI era, is security. And we have security building blocks.
Can I fix my order
consistent
window?
security building blocks that we put in across
What do you mean?
our portfolio.
Poet.
So when you put all of that together, and by the way, all that's IP is based on a very strong patent portfolio. We have over 13,000 patents issued, almost 18,000 patents in process. So very, very deep investment
Nay,
by
TV.
its IP portfolio.
11.25.
But that's what creates our
One
product
at
fillers. That's integration
5:34.
capability.
You're
allows
in,
us
bud.
to
I got
attack
you,
data
Nay.
center, our client and gaming, and our embedded markets.
The
And as
topic-
Lisa said,
Oh.
we've expanded the
What happened
aperture
here?
of semi-custom beyond that gaming centerpiece has had, and now extended it, as you'll hear more from Salil Rajay later,
Sure
for
why.
both data center and embedded applications. Well, some of you will recall this slide. I actually showed it at our AMD Financial Analyst Day a decade ago. And what it talked about was really the bets that we were making. Bold bets that we would set the future of the company on. And as Lisa said, these were tough decisions that we made on the long arc.
Remember, there's an article out by Stat News.
So we
watching the CRSP says at Hush Hush Maha Summit, RFK Jr. and deputies to mix with biotech leaders Yankopoulos, Kulkarni, and Borici are slated to speak, as is Vice President Vance Kulkarni is CEO of CRSP.
Infinity Fabric to give us a modular architecture to punch above our weight for that R&D investment that we were making and to pave the way for the partitioning of chiplets in our roadmap going forward. These were far-reaching claims at the time, but we put our heads down and we've executed. And so, you know, that's really a hallmark of AMD. It is our execution. We've delivered 5 generations of the Zen CPU. We split it now into high-performance versions, power and compact cloud-optimized version, also used in our networks, but all maintaining consistency of instruction set architecture. We went where no company was willing to go in the bet we made with chiplets when you look at our GPU roadmap.
See, it looks like the bro you invite to family Christmas because he's from out of town and he doesn't have anywhere to go and ends up making out with your sister in the garage.
As well as 3D
sounds like some personal trauma there, bud.
For our customers, because with that density of computation comes efficiency. And with that efficiency comes total cost of ownership advantage for our end customers. And this is what's driven a key element in driving our GPU market adoption. It's also given us the ability to really reuse IP across the company and an agility for sometimes very late binding decisions we make when customers, as they are wont to do, particularly our largest customers, needing us to tailor to their needs. And where are we today? We're simply accelerating. In this industry, you can't slow down, and it is our roadmap that is driving us to continue to innovate from rack scale for the largest of hyperscaler and sovereign AI implementations to, of course, our PC and embedded applications. Our competitor is developing an AI area more proprietary and walled garden solutions. But we are leaning in going forward on commitment to open software and open hardware AI ecosystems. And Lisa talked about this incredible pace of scale, of expansion of computing to meet the demanding cluster needs.
BBAI's got something going on here for it.
Incredible computing that we need. And so that's where we're leaning in as well.
Trying to build out something.
We've got the I/O technology that we brought in-house through SerDes, investments in
Get Rex Savage
capability, as well as the technology that we've done to link as we bring these clusters together. And even more than in prior applications, security is critical. AI needs to know that your data is entrusted, the customer's data is entrusted, and we've extended confidential computing to AI clusters. Well, let's dive down a little bit. We'll start with CPU roadmap. Zen really reshaped what CPUs were delivering in the industry.
Hymns popping up.
The industry had plateaued. Innovation had died off. And Zen brought back significant performance improvements every generation.
AMD
over
shares
double-digit
percentage 245, 51
performance and customer value that we delivered. This came with more core density, a higher efficiency, and economics.
IONQ, CEO currently on CNBC.
You look at Zen 5, we repipelined for yet more performance with every core that we added. We have also added AI support. So people don't realize that vector engine in Zen 5, it's a native 512-bit wide vector engine, along with the software support that you needed, is an outstanding inference engine for a number of applications that are not the most demanding that require GPUs. Our next generation of Zen is Zen 6. Zen 6 is in our next-gen EPYC that you'll hear more about from Dan later in the agenda. It was the first tape-out in TSMC 2 nanometer, and it's going to further extend our leadership across our CPU, both performance and efficiency. And we continue to provide 2 core variants, one optimized for performance, one optimized for efficiency. And I talked about that consistency of instruction set architecture.
Watch yesterday's close on AMD here. See how it holds up.
Successfully stood up with Intel.
244 is probably a level.
That drives alignment
play around.
of the x86 software or instruction set ecosystem, protecting those billions and billions of lines of code that customers have out there with x86, safe chasing their investment. Let's talk about AMD Instinct, our data center GPU.
Another crack and bounce.
Since MI300 was launched in late 2023, that marked a shift to an annual cadence of development. So with that, that meant CDNA, our GPU building block for the data center, also went to an annual cadence, driving generational improvements in compute as well as memory performance.
Roger that.
CDNA 4-based MI355 is ramping incredibly fast right now. It's expanded AI math formats, including block scale for accuracy preservation. Our CDNA 5 is what makes up MI400 series, launching next year. Also, expanded math formats for more efficiency, and HBM4, bringing leadership memory capability. And just like the CPU, which remains on an alternating design teams, everything through Zen 6, even beyond Zen 6, Zen 7 in design, we do the same thing with our GPU. And so we have MI500, our generation next, well in the design phase, driving yet more compute, memory, and interconnect technology. And what has happened with this annual cadence that we have? It's a requirement, just given the pace that we see of that explosive, insatiable demand of AI computing. If you look at this curve, it's showing flop rates. So that's the computation rate that we have in our GPUs. And prior to 2025, you can see that we were on a doubling pace of those flops every 2 years. After 2025, it's doubled. We're on a 2x every single year of that capability. And that's with a baseline of 16-bit math, one of the more predominant math formats. But again, optimized math formats, yet again, increase your performance. And so what you see is on top of that baseline, 2x every year, FP8, which is 8-bit math, provides a doubling again of that baseline. And FP4, 4-bit optimized math, doubles yet again. This is a compounding, exponential growth rate of computing that our industry has not seen before. So I mentioned earlier SerDes, and it's really the first time that I've done a deep dive on SerDes, and it tells you about the expansion capability and connectivity that's needed of our industry. So SerDes are front and center. We saw this coming. So what we do is look at the standard NIO, PCIe. And back in several years ago, in 2022, we in-housed
224 gigabits a second.
PCIe Gen 5, because we needed more performance, more optimized implementation, because when you look at the math of how that's deployed across our portfolio, in fact, that implementation has actually already shipped tens of millions into the industry. Well, we got further skills, because upon the acquisition of Xilinx several years ago, we immediately brought the SerDes teams together, and that brought 112 gigabit per second interconnect technology that was used in networking
Just
right
a little
into
bounce.
the AMD
Ooh,
portfolio.
jeez, that's all I want.
And so that's, of course, shipping already today in the Versal FPGA, but it's also the SerDes underneath our PCIe Gen 6, which powers our next
Not
generation
so pretty
server,
looking here.
codenamed Venice.
I wanted 80s. I got filled at 12.
And now you look at where we're going in the MI400 series, in that Helios rack that Lisa mentioned. We double to 224 gigabit per second technology.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like
that's
it.
critical for our scale-up capabilities, and I'll expand on that in just a minute. Where's the industry going? It's not slowing down. Copper is going to 448 gigabit per second.
Suck me
technology,
sideways.
when you look at the number of wires you need for the bandwidth we need and the power dissipation, it's going to start
really
to
bad
transition
fill.
at rack
Jeez.
level to optics. And so we're preparing both technologies in parallel.
I note the possible negative catalyst on ticker SOC. Note Gavin Newsom is responding to proposal for offshore drilling. Says dead on arrival for that. SOC seen a bump in activity.
And then I always love talking about the Infinity Fabric. I've often called it the hidden gem that we have. And you look at what we're doing, we've continued to innovate. And that's what gives us the scale that we have to be able to power these leading edge, number one, number two supercomputers in the world. The growth that we've had in hyperscale applications across both inferencing and training rely very, very heavily.
Got freaking 400,000, 500,000 shares of volume out of nowhere. It's the kind of stuff we need. Need more of it.
And then interconnect from chips to socket to rack, and in fact, even to scale out.
Oh, now you want to go, you piece of junk.
When you look at what we did with our third generation, it powered our first leading supercomputer, the Frontier system.
Damn it!
In the world, because the fourth generation expanded its capabilities to power Frontier. And Frontier is currently the number one supercomputer in the world, but it also showed that versatility of the Infinity Fabric. That baseline of the MI300 that you see in that Frontier supercomputer was swapping out chiplets, leveraging the versatility of this IP. You have then the MI300X, which powered our AI system development, and the MI300A, and then the MI300X, which is a CPU-only version, which powering Microsoft Azure highest bandwidth CPU that they have in their fleet. So CPU only version, CPU integrated GPU version, and a GPU only version, all with the versatility that we provide with our fourth gen and beyond Infinity Fabric. And that leads us to fifth gen that we're introducing today. It's poised to deliver for the MI400 series next year with the Helios rack. It's optimized for best-in-class efficiency across chiplets and sockets, delivering the memory bandwidth that we need to support that advanced system, and it's engineered to support open standards. And of course, like our other IPs, we're well at work on the generation beyond fifth. And I want to talk about chiplet and packaging, which has been a historic strength for us. We've been a long-time leader in this area.
Watch this thing over 9:15.
Differentiated solutions that have allowed us to push forward beyond the effects of a slowing Moore's Law.
I didn't actually. Oh, okay. There it goes.
Nth generation, but you have to remember the beginnings. When we started with our first generation EPIC, we implemented, as you see on the far left side of the slide, with chiplets, 4 distinct chiplets that we brought together, and it started us on a path of really leveraging that partitioning capability. You look at later in the server roadmap, we changed that partitioning to be separate compute dies and I/O dies, and we started stacking 3D
right
Vcache.
now. What's this LFS?
Astounding performance capability.
Chat,
in
you
fact,
all talking
on the
about
fourth generation of that stacked SRAM, that stacked Vcache.
Look, I haven't
still
updated
without
it today.
a competitor in the industry to that capability. On the GPU side, this packaging, this chiplet and packaging capability has been critical for us. It's what
is interesting.
delivered for us,
Especially it does a 5-minute cut
that I
here.
described a moment ago with
There it
MI300, that flexibility
I like it a lot now.
that I described, and an incredible density, giving us the
38.
TCO advantage in our 300 and MI355 roadmap.
Keep that on watch.
But we take it even beyond that for MI400 series next year. We actually have a doubling of the packaging interconnect density. And so that gives us an incredible silicon packing capability in the next generation. And so when you go back to that start of the first EPIC chiplet implementation to what we use for the Helios system launching next year, it's a 30x increase in the silicon available for compute and memory on that design. Just a significant impact that we've had with our roadmap and our implementations. Well, look, I want to show an example. All of this technology is nothing without its ability to come seamlessly together in a solution, and Helios is that best example. It's proud to show off the capabilities that it has as it brings together our next-gen CPU, our next-gen GPU, our next-gen interconnect technology, our next-gen SerDes. All of those technologies I just described come together to give us the link technology for the compute and link technology that we need for leadership capabilities. And it also highlights the co-optimization that you need when you're at an era of rack scale. ZT Systems, the design team of ZT Systems, was a huge addition for us in optimizing.
Hi, bro. You say more technical analysis for exam 5-minute candle?
Across those compute elements, right
What?
through all of
Can
that.
you speak a little English? Brother, try it again.
Leading edge
I
efficiency.
don't know what you mean.
And it goes beyond that.
This is bored, but AMD up, I
Requires
think.
software
Probably.
co-optimization as well. So the
It's boring. We're just looking for. I mean, this is the shit you got to do as a day trader. You sit here and listen to horse shit, and then eventually they drop a little bomb, just like Lisa Su did.
I'd love to
and
pull
it
out a
juices your
tray
stock.
and just give you a visual of how this all comes together. What you're seeing is our foundation IP, as well as all the glue IP coming together here to have an incredibly dense sled, our compute tray that we build on to create that Helios capability. You're seeing incredibly tightly coupled GPUs. You're seeing those connected, leveraging our Infinity Fabric at 112 gigabit per second. You're seeing our ability to use standards. So it's a UA link, which is connecting those GPUs to our AI NIC. And it's UA link packetized and run over Ethernet that's giving us scale-up capability in the Helios system. And there's one thing that you don't see as you see the physical elements here, but I described it earlier. And that is those security blocks that I mentioned earlier are, of course, embedded in all of that elements. And why is that important? Is that we're now delivering security and confidential computing to AI cluster level.
ENGN.
Why is this important? Well, it becomes so important.
AFL
right now
Aflac announcing a 5.2% increase in its Q1 dividend 2026.
And you're building models
to 61
you're
cents.
Training
that
your
is,
data,
Alpha Foxtrot
all your
Lima,
data that you spent
AFL.
decades building up and creating weights, they become your crown jewels for your company, and it has to be safe chased. So what this capability does is it provides encryption. It's an end-to-end encryption. It's encrypting data that's at rest, data in motion. The keys are owned by the user. You get it from a key server. And it is ensuring that any visibility in that prior traversal of the data, all you're seeing is encrypted information. And so this is enabled with the 5th gen of EPIC that's already shipping today. It's a standard called TDISP, or Trusted I/O. And you'll see in the AMD portfolio next year, and with other industry partners, we now extend this to heterogeneous clusters, CPU, GPUs, storage devices, networking devices, all protected with this important capability. Well, now I want to shift gears a little bit after going through a set of IPs and the example I showed you for data center and cluster applications. And I want to talk about our gaming GPU roadmap. We've been on a continuous journey for driving graphics capability and now AI capabilities with our Radeon and Ryzen roadmaps. And it is powered by the RDNA IP. RDNA 2 had brought a ray tracing optimization to bear. But in the next generation, in RDNA 3, tensor engines were added. So it was the introduction of AI to even further improve upscaling capabilities, giving you more lifelike images. Well, with CDNA 4 shipping today, we have even further usage of AI, and it's doing a couple of things. One, incredible upscaling, so you don't have to look beyond FSR4. If you're a gamer, if some of you are gamers, I'm sure if you run FSR4, you see an incredible gaming experience while upscaling to beautiful visualization. And it's not just about improved gaming experience going forward in this roadmap, and you'll hear more about it from Jack going forward. But
how much I'm making on the AMD trade? Like $5,000.
All of that machine learning,
$5,500, I think.
Capability. It also enables these devices for edge AI applications.
I mean, then, of course, this was $2,000 on the first
AI
exit.
Engines, our neural processing units. We announced the first dedicated.
I got in at basically $240, sold half at $242.20, sold another quarter at $242.20.
Our second generation
sold
of MPU was focused on performance per watt.
Another piece, basically 242. It's a very small piece, 245.50, and another small piece, 246.50. I mean, it's stupid.
Windows Copilot Plus. And so these are all powering our AI PCs shipping today. And then our third generation MPU, well-in design, is going to bring another significant improvement in both TOPS, processing capability, but even more energy efficiency. And that's not only important.
Oh yeah, totally
in
made
an
the day
AI
worth
PC
it.
that you have in front of you,
And this is why we got a trading community, man. I would have never have known that this analyst whatever day thingy was, unless what's his face said it. Zero, I would have been completely clueless. This is why you got to have a trading group. Freaking best group on the interwebs.
And as we wrap the IPs that really bring our solutions together, we've saved the best for last, because when you think about AI, it's software, and it's our ROCm stack that is the foundation of giving the experience and the ease of deploying on AMD. And our ROCm stack is now fully battle tested. It's been battle tested in high performance computing in those top supercomputers. It's now been battle tested by the most demanding hyperscaler customers. But we've also expanded. We've expanded, if you look at the last year, our adoption in enterprise is going up, and therefore the ROCm support for enterprise, as well support for the open community and bringing the additional power of developers across the world behind the ROCm subsystem. So when you look at this capability, what you see is that we now have ROCm as that common foundational IP tying together the AI experience from data center and those most demanding applications.
GLTO is getting real close to yesterday's high. We got about $1.30 till we're there.
To those embedded APUs,
and if that happens, it could get wild.
It's a growing part of Salil's business. Tremendous progress on a ROCm AI
Psychedelics
stack.
will also get dedicated session, a fireside chat with German billionaire investor Christian Angermeyer, founder chair, blah, 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 blah.
As we've implemented all these technologies and partnered
here we go.
with our customers and driving the
that's yesterday's high.
Again here, new highs now.
It's done something else because we become a trusted partner with our customers, and we hear clearly from their standpoint where the market's going.
Not heavy activity noted for ticker GLTO. Golf Lima Tango Oscar new highs.
Amongst our largest opportunities right now, and we're addressing that with the rack scale investments.
Can't tell if it's halting or what.
Agentic AI and the processes it kicks off, it turns out, are driving much
26 is
higher
holding
CPU
like a
workloads.
champ.
Whether it
This
be
might
retrieval
go.
augmented generation, the test phase of a research AI application you're running, or simply agentic agents kicking off many traditional scalar workloads on GPU.
Okay.
We're seeing this as a major, major growth vector.
Okay.
And likewise, the edge AI explosion is starting now. And we
Okay.
are poised with our
Thank you, Cap.
integrated CPU, GPU, NPUs to take advantage. So those three trends are upon us now. They're going very rapidly, but we're also super excited. I'm personally very excited on agentic AI. We start already with robotics today, but it's going to be a vastly growing market. And quantum computing. Our FPGAs are used today, predominant to implement leading-edge error correction. Our FPGAs are also controlling the multi-state quantum of many, if not most, of the quantum developers. But what actually gets me most excited is what we're doing to bring CPU and GPU classical computing and optimize it with the quantum computer as an accelerator. And super pleased with the work we've started with IBM and the partnership we've announced, and we'll expand that with other quantum providers over time. So look, I just want to wrap by telling you that AMD is absolutely fueling with innovation that insatiable demand of computing for the AI era. Our roadmaps are designed to consistently provide product leadership and to leverage that broadest of IP portfolios. The open software and hardware
AMD
ecosystem
shares
that we
turn
have,
negative again,
giving both
right
diversity
now
of solutions and
at,
choice to our
$240.
customers. And lastly,
215.48 here.
our
Down about
relentless execution.
1.6%.
We are
215.48.
collaborating with our customers and ecosystems apart, and ecosystem partners alike to provide differentiated solutions and leadership products.
Resumption is 30? Shut your face. Is it really?
And with that, I'm thrilled to bring up my close partner, Forrest Norrod, our data center leader.
I'm very turned on right now. I'm freaking bricked up. If we get over 30 and we push yesterday's or this high here,
I started at AMD 11 years ago, shortly after Lisa became CEO.
big ass window
And the mission that
we
she
could play
set
in.
for us
28.
was to
Luke, this happened to me yesterday.
not
Standing
to
up.
participate,
Standing up.
but to be a
I can't stand straight up,
And at that
otherwise I might get
time,
banned.
we were
But I gotta
facing
wait for
a
the
dominant
camera to move up.
competitor that had nearly 100% of the market. And
No,
so
no,
we
I'm saying
knew
this would happen to me
that in
yesterday,
order to make
right? It
that
was a
happen,
10-minute
to
halt. The
fulfill
first
this mission,
5 showed
that we would have to build
gapping up
a
$6,
strategy
right?
that
What happened during the
leadership
second half of that halt?
a long-term strategy
Gap up
to
$5,
rebuild
$4,
and build
$3,
customer
$2,
trust,
$1.
and a
I feel like I'm gonna get
product
dicked here.
set that was truly differentiated to induce people to give AMD consideration.
Shut up, SJ, in a T12. How does this guy swap over there so quick?
Implemented that roadmap based on our understanding of where the data center industry was at the time and what would happen to it over the next decade. We knew that virtualization and cloud would continue. That was clear. We also saw
Shut up, Luke.
the explosion of data was going to continue unabated, that the conversation would shift from terabytes to
Flash
to
2998.
petabytes
T12
to
confirmed.
zettabytes
Suck a dick. All of you all.
data flowing around the world's IT systems. And we also saw at the time the beginning of heterogeneous compute, the beginning of the era
2788.
of
See, this is what I'm
the
talking
CPU
about.
and the GPU
This is what I'm freaking
collaborating
talking
together
about.
on HPC and early AI applications. And so we built a roadmap that differentiated in areas that were relevant to those key trends. Higher core densities.
Shut up,
leveraging our
Seaboss.
chiplet
God,
technology,
I can't trust any of you
higher
all.
memory and I/O bandwidth, more flexibility in both. All
There's like
things
2
were
of you that,
relevant
maybe 3 that I
where
trust.
The industry was going.
Everybody
And so we
else,
built
you're horseshit.
a multi-generational CPU roadmap. And Dan will talk a little
When's
bit more
resumption
about
right
this
here on the
as well,
screen? 2:15 and 48 seconds.
steadily
So I got
increased
just under a
its
minute.
differentiation every generation and took
Shut up,
more
bent
and
binder.
more leadership with
35?
each
Get
new
out. I can't even trust you,
CPU,
Luke. I don't even know.
such that over time,
Twisted. Let's go,
we
buddy.
have grown
56
our market
months.
share in server CPU
2940.
to
2950.
over 40%.
Oh,
the
one of
de
these
facto
days, Motion
standard,
will actually be
in the
7:20.
cloud.
Well,
And we're viewing
that's gonna be a
this
10-minute halt.
40%,
This
as
ain't
Dan
opening
will
it.
tell you, and Lisa
This is
already
where the
hinted,
10-minute halt
it's just a
screws me.
milestone. We are far from done with growing in the CPU. But now we face today
One of the yellow
a
13
new
in stock that
dominant
could see
competitor,
12
a different dominant competitor, and a different changed.
Well, if you put it that
future
way.
of the data center.
2930.
You know, it's Ticker ATAI, Alpha Tango, Alpha India on an RFK Jr. note. A report to the chair of psychedelics committee ATAI will partake in a fireside chat
This is
at
old
the
news,
RFK
just
Jr. event.
FYI.
Shares are seeing a bump in activity.
This has been out.
And officially infer to deliver business value from AI.
All
And
right,
that's happening
back to
of course,
this.
at unprecedented scale. We all know it. It's embedded in all of the discussions
I got
we've just
mute.
had even on the TAM.
Benzing, I
And
apologize.
so that unprecedented scale means performance.
All right, so now we got to go
which we've historically excelled,
22048.
are critically important.
Save.
But even more so, you need reliability and resiliency to ensure that when you're building systems at that scale, that they can actually sustainably
Did you hear the
deliver
news?
the value that the customers need.
On what?
One thing
What are
we
we talking
don't
about?
see, however, is we don't see a monolith in the data center. We don't
29.
see,
See, this is what
what
I'm coming down. Was it 2980 or 90, right? Coming down, coming down. 2889 coming down. Yep, come on. Come on. Time to dig me.
Remember, I was watching that
GLTO,
ATAI posted
GLT12.
earlier
Oh,
in the news
This
that
guy, this freaking guy.
regarding
GLTO.
that,
Oh, I see your
political,
name. That's cute. That's
headline.
real cute over there on Kick. I see
Now
you.
volume pop now on the name to highs, ATAI.
It's real freaking cute. I need more mods.
To give them the data for agents to actually operate. And then, of course,
C-bus.
those agents,
I'm just going to time you out.
tools now that LLMs use.
Oh, I bet you can mod GLT T12.
Need to be accessed for LLMs to actually deliver business value, run on general purpose compute racks.
You can have
And so
mods
we
on Kick.
see
I
a rich,
think.
vibrant data center in order to deliver
I'll take
these
Solos
AI
by. He's dead.
factories.
That is true. He is
And
dead.
so we've built our data center portfolio
My body's
over
ready.
the last few years
2807.
to address
Now
these
27.
needs.
This is the bullshit.
Bobsy
This is what I'm
and
talking
Dan will
about.
Talk about our GPU and CPU roadmaps in just a moment, and the software that
All right,
makes them
my
simple.
entry
And then I'll come
is
back in a few
2574. Let
minutes
me mark that.
afterwards and unpack our networking strategy.
27.
and tell
Look at
you
this.
more
This is
about
the.
how we're putting
I don't know
all
if I can
these
trust you, Salt.
elements together into compelling system
Some horse shit.
level solutions. So with that, let me first introduce Dan McNamara, the SVP of our server CPU. business.
27.
Thank you.
22. Okay. 2780. Thank you, Strivers. Salt, shut up. You have 400 shares? I still don't believe you.
So 3 years ago, at this forum back in Santa Clara, I laid out a vision on Epic, and I'm relayed
2780.
that
Thank
we really
you.
believed that we were a
Oh, you have
strong
400 at
contender
26. Why are you
in server
saying
CPUs.
26?
And we felt like we were going to really go on a new era of growth. And I'm super excited to be standing here today.
We need this gap up.
And tell you
This is
that
only 80 cents, though.
we have moved from that strong contender to truly the de facto server CPU.
It's not no
leader.
29 that it was at. See, this is what
And
happens.
here's why.
This is what happened to me last time.
We delivered on the strategy we rolled out. Since then, we've delivered 2 new leadership generations of product with Epic,
2788.
with the best architecture. The best
See, that
advanced,
wouldn't. The fact that
packaging,
it's now
and
come
advanced
down
processes.
is a bad sign to me.
We've doubled
Because
down on our
the
customer
10,
partner
if it was at
network, building a
2788,
vibrant
it probably
ecosystem.
would have opened after the first
And
5
as Mark
minutes.
just
But it was
said,
at 29. But now
continued with a
you've had a 10-minute
maniacal,
halt when it
relentless
should have
focus
really
on
been a 5-minute
execution
halt because now we're at
and creating a
2788.
predictable cadence of products.
Shit, this is the same thing that happened to
We've built
PZZA the other
a
day.
very
For me.
good amount of trust in the marketplace, but most importantly, all of this
See,
has
must
enabled
punch
us
yourself
to
in the dick.
accelerate our path
1 minute
to
left.
number 1 server market share. Now let's look at the driving forces going forward. So Lisa and Forrest both talked about the fact that we've been on a great journey, and we have, and we're hovering around 40% share. But what's more compelling
Stop limiting for jail.
is that
Yeah,
we've
sometimes.
never been in a better technology
fact,
and market
I'm gonna
position,
put it-
and at a time when the market's inflecting with AI demand.
And stop.
And if you think about it, it's really
$25.99.
because we focus on the key
See, I
needs
can't
of
even
each of the
freaking.
segments.
It
that
won't
we
let me
offer.
put in orders while it's.
With cloud, it's very well known. It's high density performance.
Won't let
and
me put in
efficiency,
orders unless they're limit orders.
driving generational TCO gains. And
Well,
we've
it's
done
halted.
that repeatedly
Make
through
that
5
make sense.
generations, and that's driven a fair amount of share for us at this point.
So stupid.
In enterprise, it's a little bit different. You have more performance per core, memory per core, trying to drive
All right, 10 seconds.
consolidation and modernization for the customer. And that's critical. In addition, though,
5.
there's very beefy
Here we go.
enterprise workloads
Let the bullshit
that you
resume.
must have that performance for to run the
29.
enterprise. And then lastly, for HPC, it's all about flops per node. And we continue to drive
Yeah.
floating point performance to drive key workloads like oil and gas discovery, genomics in that area. And we continue to lead in that area also. And lastly, as we talked about, AI is a horizontal, and we will continue to optimize for performance and TCO across the various use cases that I'll talk to you about. Now, let's spend a minute
Now let
or
it go
two
for
on
30.
the roadmap.
Now I'm just
And,
playing with change.
Mark hit this, right? For our foundational
There's your
element
30.
for our products. Every time we start,
3170. Everybody's going to watch
is
it
to show
now.
Lisa a couple of different things. What's the density, the performance
They can
gain,
hold 30.
and the
Oh,
efficiency
geez,
gen
super
gen.
strong so far. Oh, gave it up.
That's table
See, I said
stakes.
nice things about it.
But
Don't worry, Aladdin. I'm
as
all
Forrest
out.
just said, with every generation,
Nah.
we make deliberate decisions from customer feedback and market demand. And you heard Mark say about Naples, we started in 2017, but with Rome, we drove a
Not
chipless
looking
strategy
good.
that doubled the thread density and generated the highest performing CPU in the market. Broke through in cloud very strongly, enabled us even in the
28,
enterprise on some
27.
high-end workloads, and obviously kept us very
That's the
strong.
1 minute
in
cock.
supercomputing.
Really didn't do anything.
And then with Milan, we doubled down on performance per core and drove an IPC
All right, watch the next
gain,
move up
and we
higher.
basically drove an inflection in the enterprise for us across
See if it can
both
hold
vertical
29.
/ industry workloads and
No.
general IT modernization. And then 4th gen, we came back and the market.
That cuck was telling,
gave us
though,
feedback
that it
we
really
needed
didn't
to
do anything.
dual-core
So
optimization.
maybe
we
another
drove
candle over candle
very high
setup.
performance core with Genoa.
As long as
And
this
we
kind of
also
holds
drove
up.
a very high density and efficient core with Bergamo. And both of those are shipping in very, very high volume even today. With Turn, we did more. We brought more density, more performance efficiency.
Oh, gosh.
We kept it
27,
we did some
27.
AI optimizations.
Literally,
We added
look
to
where
the
it's at.
AVX
28. How?
We added
How?
a market-leading
How?
9 gigahertz Fmax part for two things.
Wow.
One is for EDA workloads, but the other one is
It like
for CPU
broke down to
host
that level for a
to
millisecond,
GPU cluster
filled my
nodes and
100
clusters for
shares,
either inference
and then
training.
shot
And
back
we'll
up.
talk about that. And then we are very, very excited to deliver Venice next year with more density, more efficiency, more AI optimizations, and driving the best
We're fitting
performance
out a breakthrough on
per
a
system
3K
wall.
curse. Yeah. Well,
So
with
now,
today's gains, I
let's talk
should be
about the
back at
segments
my
we
highest
service.
point or over my highest
One
point of the
sentence for
year.
cloud.
So if I
The
took
cloud
out,
runs on
like,
Epic.
I think I'm there.
And
I don't
we've
know.
been at it for a while
Maybe
with
not.
cloud, and it started with Rome.
But we're close.
And we've expanded our offerings and optimization points for the various different
Remember, I
workloads.
took out 60,000
It starts with traditional
at
lift
one
and shift,
point,
which
so
was really the beginning of cloud.
the account would be back
Those
over
workloads like
300.
ERP and email and online transaction processing, that's all about TCO. And we deliver 50% performance per dollar better than our competition.
Thank you, Guap.
And
You
then
all
there's
cash
mission-critical
now?
workloads for both enterprise
I mean,
and
I don't have any open
cloud data
positions
companies.
right now, if
Think
that's
of
what you mean,
content
Hero.
delivery. Think of collaboration tools. Think of database and analytics.
Hey, look
That
here.
is
Let's
all
look
about
what
VM
we're around here.
performance. And there, again, we deliver over 70%.
Guap
better
gifting out
VM
the sub, my
performance than our
man. Thank you so
competition.
much.
And then what's been emerging for the last 3 to
All
4
right.
years is
Let's see.
HPC
Gains,
in the
losses. Am I up 250
and
on the year
these
now?
are
Or
traditional HPC workloads that are, being accelerated by two different products. The high frequency SKU that I talked about.
No, not yet.
but
I want at
our
least
X3D,
$250,000.
over a
I want to be able to
terabyte
say I made
of
$250,000.
L3 cache,
That's what I want to do this year.
accelerates
Just
simulation
$250,000.
performance by over 2.7x.
Just rolls
and in
off the
some
tongue a
cases,
little bit.
3x.
It tastes
So you see,
100. It tastes
The cloud
100 mil. It
has
tastes
been-
a mil.
We've been accelerating.
It's like
for the-
its dirty
for the
cousin, you
cloud
know what I
right
mean?
From the beginning, but more lastly on this
Performance,
is enabling.
that's what I
all
wanted.
of this is enabled through our security features.
So
for
this is-
hybrid
this won't
cloud
update till
adoption,
tomorrow.
multi-cloud adoption, which is very,
This
very
was
important going forward.
2.9%.
So all of this value
Do the
Lisa talked
math.
about, we've earned the trust of industry leaders.
This was an
Top
8%
10 of 10
day.
social have their platforms
So this
deployed
will
with
be
Epic.
205.
Largest cloud
So I
native
won't be there yet.
companies
I'll be like
deployed
4%
with
short.
Epic. But one of the more interesting things that I'd really like to talk about is the Fortune 500 mainstream enterprise
Is that net fees?
customers are now
Yep.
in their hybrid and
Do
multi-cloud
you reset the starting
environments
amount of your
adopting
account to a certain
Epic
amount every year?
and third-party,
I'll round it. So I'll
IaaS
take some money out at
faster
the end of
than
the year
anyone.
for
We've
either
seen a
taxes
3x
or
adoption this
plethora of
year.
reasons.
And what that
And I'll
does
probably
is
round it
all of that
to
drives
like,
back
at this
to
point,
the
it'd probably
on-prem
be 200K.
and drives enterprise adoption on-prem so that the hybrid
I don't take
multi-cloud
money out unless
is
I have
end-to-end
to.
on Epic. And speaking of enterprise, we've been very, very focused on enterprise for a couple of years, investing very heavily. But one of the key focus areas has been our ecosystem.
I'll have to
build-out.
take a lot of money out this year for
So I'm very
freaking
excited
taxes.
to say
but
that our platform
Other than
growth
that-
is 3x over the last 3 years. We've got almost 180 platforms, from racks to blades to towers to edge devices. We've got 3,000 solutions in the market on top of those platforms.
So
Another
potential
3x
W
growth from
here.
the
What is
last
this?
time- the last time we had this
2889.
forum. And our OEM and ODM
2889.
channel is very, very excited and has shifted
899.
most of their work to be time to market with us on every different launch. Secondly, one of the areas where we break into the enterprise is what we call industry or vertical workloads. And these are what I always say is these are the workloads that drive the end business. So in semiconductors, that's EDA. In telco, it's the network. And the goal there is to accelerate those workloads.
So I
and
don't
either
like this
driving more
MACD
throughput
falling
or
down
drive
here.
faster time to
There's a
market
W
or
potential.
faster time to results.
This thing is very volatile,
And
so
we almost double
this could
our
flip back
competition
up.
in terms of faster time to
But
results.
we do have a W
And
here.
then
I'm willing to give it a
lastly, core
shot.
IT modernization. That is all about driving TCO savings. And with our latest generation, we have an 8-to-1 consolidation factor from our competition. That along with our density and performance,
I think today's
drives
gains
up to
actually
80% TCO savings.
doubles my monthly gains.
for the
This has been a
enterprise.
slow month.
So
Check
all
out
of
my monthly
this
gains.
is accelerating the adoption. And we look at three things when we track our adoption. First is top customers. Are they using us? As you can see here, over 60% of the Fortune 100 are using us. And that's growing
More than double
quarterly.
it.
We track that very, very closely. The other thing is, are we getting
All right, here we go.
new customer acquisitions? These are the first time with Epic in their fleet. We've doubled that year on year. And then probably the most important is the customers who have used us in the past with either Rome or Genoa or even Turin now going forward, are they using us more? Are they expanding their usage of Epic in the fleet? And again, we've seen
wanna see
double
one
the
more cuck
consumption
here.
year on year. So the enterprise conversation has changed quite dramatically. And we're very, very excited to see that change because we've been investing very heavily here for the last few years. Now, HPC. It's sort of our legacy from Naples, right? We've been winning
BKTX
over the
juicing.
years with Epic and even Instinct across national labs, research institutes, across some of the most important workloads like genomics and oil and gas. And now it's shifting towards AI for science. We are in a third of the top 500 supercomputers. We're 12 out of the top 20 green supercomputers. And we continue to evolve our solutions. And you're going to hear about this as HPC evolves to AI for science. And Vamsi will talk about this. With our MI 430 and 450 in Venice, we will continue to drive more and more performance there. But
67
also
break would be a
provide
cuck.
our
I'd
customers
really
the
want one more
much-needed
cuck here to
silicon
show me that
diversity
it's just not going
and
to go
open
anywhere.
ecosystems
And then we
to
can play this
really
break for
participate
here.
and enable this market going forward.
Okay, that's a cuck.
Now,
Really not doing anything.
AI, I did want to spend a couple of moments here because I believe there's a thesis out there, and Lisa mentioned this,
66.
that CPUs have been cannibalized. And I want to spend a minute and tell you what we're seeing because it's the exact opposite. And there's a number of different reasons and applications why this is happening. And first, probably the most well-known is the head node, right? The CPU
This is
host
really doing nothing.
in an 8-way server,
So
GPU
far.
server. And what we did there is we saw very early on, and we built a Turin product to drive very, very high frequency, a solution. And the reason is the server in this mode, in the cluster, is really more of a synchronizer and orchestrator.
All right, hi there,
It's
48.
not- it doesn't have the biggest job. But if you can drive high IMPC and high frequency and keep those GPUs fed with kernel launches and all the
This is
orchestration,
rough.
you can drive overall performance up
It's a cock and
on the
drop.
cluster. And we've showed that over and over across both training and inference. Secondly, probably the biggest conversation I have through the course of a week is just creating an AI-ready data center. That's driving consolidation. That's driving energy efficiency. That's creating more space. As our CIOs the CIOs are our customers are trying to drive how they go develop an AI infrastructure and modernize for the future.
Close.
This is front and center. How do you do all this, but also enable those most critical enterprise workloads to boot? And then the end-to-end AI pipeline is also
I think you got a
expanding
3-point diagonal
quite
down here,
rapidly.
maybe.
And you have pre
filled.
and post processing that's happening, and it's driving all sorts of new workloads
63.
like RAG and ETL and new storage workloads, and then
89.
database, more analytics. So all of that today in the enterprise is on x86. And then CPU inference with the explosion of SLMs being fine-tuned for domain-specific applications. The CPU is now playing even a bigger role in inference because it's a cost-effective way to infer on a smaller model. It also is in a mixed workload environment because CPUs actually have
5-minute
multiple
cock, hold
jobs
29.
with our high core counts.
Hold 29 and do it.
Leveraging the extra core counts there for inference, real-time inference, has gone extremely well. We have many, many examples of that. And then lastly, agentic and autonomous agents. And Mark mentioned this, but as the agents
Struggle
grow,
less a little bit.
more and more CPU cycles are needed to drive the interfaces between the agents and all of the real-time enterprise applications and the enterprise-wide structured and unstructured data. It's critical to drive this interconnect. And you've all probably heard of the concept of an MCP server. So see, all of these 5 applications and usage models for CPUs is driving what we believe is a very strong inflection point in CPU TAM. As you look here, we're going to add $30 billion in CPU TAM by 2030. It's basically doubling CPU TAM.
Do it.
And as you can see right here in terms of 25 to 26, the inflection is right now. Right, with the agents growing, with SLMs, and all of the things we've been talking about on inference. So very exciting for us because I'm coming back to what I said earlier. We have never been in a better position from a product standpoint with Genoa, Turin, and headed to Venice. And then speaking of Venice, we're going to launch that next year. It's on 2-nanometer TSMC process. It's looking great.
Oh, it's going to go now.
Our cloud,
Tuck and go.
Our ODM,
Over 30.
OEM, and cloud partners are all bringing up systems and looking very, very good. We believe we will have the biggest ecosystem at launch next year when we bring that out. And not only does this maintain our leadership, this actually widens the gap from our competition. We cannot wait to launch this product next year because it will absolutely be part of that curve that I just showed you.
GLTO, cut and go.
Let me close with where I started. The execution of our strategies got us to this point, and we are in a great position to continue the acceleration of the leadership. We will continue to drive our cloud expansion. We're hitting the tipping point in enterprise, and that we expect to grow, and we're extremely well positioned for this AI growth. And there's not a question in our mind that we have a clear path to greater than 50% market share. So thank you.
Jumped right over my damn order.
I'd like to introduce Vamsi to the stage.
180, broke high day.
I am super excited to be here to talk to you about all the progress we're making on our
50-cent
AI
spread. How am I supposed to exit with that?
My
Bullshit.
job is that I get to talk
Broke
to
high
AI
day,
innovators
didn't do
across
anything.
the world. People that are doing incredible things, inventing new drugs, solving new math that has not been solved before, tackling really, really hard problems. And as we've made progress with our strategy, what's been really amazing for me to watch is that more and more of these breakthroughs are actually happening now on AMD systems. Whether it's researchers at OpenAI or developers at Meta or enterprises like Tesla or numerous startups that are doing exciting things on our platforms, everybody's now proving that they can do their most advanced AI development on AMD platforms. So what I want to do is tell you a little bit about our strategy that's making all of this possible. Our strategy is based on 3 core pillars. Right? First, delivering leadership roadmaps. Second, providing world-class open source software. And
Nice
third,
work, Siru.
establishing
You make bank on this thing so far?
with the leaders that are defining the future
It's
of
tough.
AI. And as we made progress executing to our roadmap, as the open source community
Watching this
embraced
31.
AMD, as we established the right routes to market, more and more adoption came. So I want to give you guys a little bit of a sense for our progress with a few examples. Just 18 months ago, if a user wanted to go develop on top of an Instinct platform, well, there's no place in the cloud they could go to. Fast forward to today, we have like a dozen clouds now. We have 35 platforms that carry AMD GPUs.
Nope.
Similar story on the software
1 minute
side.
cock
A
fail.
couple of years ago, if you went to the leading AI frameworks and said,
Come on,
hey,
do it
I
again.
wanted to develop on AMD, support was not guaranteed. We fixed that. We worked with all the top AI
Come on,
frameworks
get going.
systematically and said, let's support AMD GPUs. A good example is the partnership we set up with Hugging Face 2 years ago. At that time, Hugging Face model support for AMD GPUs was not guaranteed, but we worked with them to make sure that that is fixed. And today, all of the Hugging Face catalog of
that another
models
high day
run
break?
AMD GPUs
No.
successfully. So as we made progress, more and more workloads came and
Very
customers
heavy
started
here.
adopting, whether it's Microsoft with their GPT model or Meta with their recommendation models or X with their Grok
See if
models.
3050 can hold.
Customers are trusting their most important workloads today. on
Yeah,
AMD
it's
platforms.
struggling to
So
break
now,
one more time.
Following the success of our MI300
But it's not
products,
dying
this
either,
June,
so.
we launched our MI350 series
Give
of
us a cuck.
products
Give us one
to
more
market.
cuck.
These GPUs were launched to address the huge
30,
demand in
what is this,
compute
53?
existed,
All right,
and
we got a
brought with
cuck.
them innovations like
Didn't
4-bit
do
compute,
anything.
the next generation memory system that allowed
3180,
AMD to
let's
stay
see.
at the leadership level on memory capabilities. And most importantly, we made it super easy for people to migrate onto this platform, both from a hardware perspective, system configuration-wise, but also from a software perspective. And that's why the ramp for these GPUs has been smooth, and they're delivering excellent performance. As you look at inference serving on leading models like GPT, OSS, or Hunyan Video, these GPUs deliver excellent performance. To look
Nice
at
work,
how
Siru.
easy it has been to adopt this platform for critical workloads like GPT, when it first came out in August, the latest GPT OSS model, it ran on day 0 on MI355, just a few short weeks after we went to production. And we introduced support for 4-bit processing and delivered excellent performance. As you see on the charts here, this is also a very good training machine, particularly for workloads like fine-tuning. Now, all of this performance translates into true economic value. When you look at metrics like cost to serve 1 million tokens, this is actually an example from a recent Inference Max benchmark that was conducted. The latest GPUs, MI355, on the GPT OSS model, deliver up to 10x.
I don't trust it. It's really not
benefits
taking
in terms of
off.
the cost to serve tokens relative to our previous generation of GPUs. Now, this
So
is
now
exactly
this is
the type of
a W
economic
and
value
it's
and gains that
gonna
our customers
dump.
expect generation over generation. And as our platforms have made progress and
it's
expanded
profitable
in their
trade, but
capabilities,
it's
so
sloppy.
have the workloads
Sloppy.
that have run on them.
Something this thin with
As
this
you
much
might
volume.
remember, our initial focus had
Expect
been
more.
on inference that leveraged the strengths of the MI300's memory system, with GPT being one of the early
right.
models. But since the time, inference
Potty
deployments
break,
have
be right back.
expanded in terms of workloads.
Turn
We've
this
added
AMD thing off.
recommendation system support. There
It's
are
kind of getting into the weeds here. What's all of us doing? Okay. Yeah, I'll freaking play you. Let's dance. And a game. Damn, that GLTO just... I queued against you? Stance, brother. Ooh. Damn. Whoever I'm playing against is fast. You also haven't hit a single ship yet. That's got to worry you. How have you not hit a ship yet? Is this you, Narnu? There you go. You finally got one. Oh, now you're hitting everything. Now I can't hit anything. Okay, this is some horse shit here. Oh! 3 ships in a row, baby! Bow down and worship. What's up, Zachary? 2, huh? Unless you do a clean sweep right here, game over, buddy. Get wrecked. Who am I playing? Are you serious? What is that? Her first 4 hits were perfect ship. Give me a hit. This is some horse shit, man. Oh, of course. Oh, Daddy found another. Oh. All right. That is some horseshit. That's some garbage right there. You're the luckiest ever. Oh my gosh, this is just freaking gross. Oh. Where are you hiding, huh? Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Pure cheatery. Am I streaming my screen? Jeez. This is so much bullshit. Every time I play you. Ooh. Or shit. Or shit. If I click rematch, does it rematch? No, guess not. Shut up, Winston. Are you kidding me? Who is this? Who did I get? First, okay. Your luck is next level, whoever you are. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Four ships are gone in 3 turns. I'm missing this LFS. Okay. Am I streaming my stream? Am I my screen? This is next level stupid. We're on turn 5, and they have now sunk 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ships out of 10. Turn 5. I can't show you. Then he'll know, whoever this is, my spot. I mean, are we dumb here? It's called pro armor. Okay, 8 ships sunk. Colonel. Oh, there we go. I finally hit something. Oh. He's got one shot left. This is next level stupid right now. Oh my gosh, get out of here with that bullshit. I just lost. You can just capture one side. That's the side that I'm playing I could capture. All right, who's this? You can't say LOL and not tell me who I'm playing. How do I not know? How do you not know? I mean... Absolute horseshit. Absolute horseshit. I already sunk a ship. That's so funny. Yes. No. 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 Yes. Poor shit. Where are you hiding? There we go. Son of a gun. Oh my gosh. Where's your ships at? Oh my gosh. I just feel like I'm getting cheated. Rematch. Play. SJ here. Oh, someone can do that too. I will win. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. LFS on the pullback. I am a professional. I will say this, whoever I'm playing right now, I do appreciate the speed of your play. Because some of these schmucks don't know how to go. Oh, I am absolutely... Okay. All right. I was just about to say dominating, but that quickly turned... Ooh. Ooh. Okay. 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 Wait. Wait. Have a moment. Have a moment. For the person I'm about to destroy. Get wrecked. Oh. Oh, that felt good. Oh, that felt so good. Someone click the game. Damn it. Time to destroy you all. I was looking at that LFS, but then it friggin' took a shit. Time to dance. Who am I playing? Freaking let's go. Okay, this is some horse shit. What? I thought it was just random. Oh, God. All right, this makes a lot of sense now. So how did I beat you even though you knew where all the pieces were? Oh my gosh, that's like counts as a 10-point win. Oh, this is ridiculous. Okay. Rematch. Yeah, let's move this shit around a bit. Now that I know I can move it. I like to move and moving. I like to move and move it. I like to move and moving. All right, I'm ready to dance now, you sons of bitches. How in the world? Oh, I could play that game too. Unbelievable. Okay. That is some horse shit. Oh, get wrecked. There's no chatting in this one. It's just straight business, isn't it? How? Down to 3 ships already. 2 ships. Next level bullshit. I'm going to lose this one. Drop my. Suck at this game. Moving this shit around here. There we go. All right, let's dance. Who am I playing? Watch this LFS again, by the way. Oh, I'm playing Luke. Nice. Oh my gosh, LFS just juiced. Oh, daddy. Oh! The carnage. Get wrecked. I don't know if you missed so many of them. What do I got left? Oh, jeez. Look, I got one more, and you're dead. And you have 4, and you got the luckiest shot ever right there. Okay, now you have 3. Again, strategic over there, Luke. Get wrecked! This thing's starting to go, huh? Should have done better there, though. I'm not playing right now, Nene. Get wrecked. I'm on a 2-game win streak. I don't want to dick it up. All right, it's on. What am I playing? Okay, there we go. Damn it. Oh, I am hot today. Okay. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. You are so freaking lucky. That's not where you are. That's where you are. Now it's just a bunch of ones. Oh, you are so lucky. Wang gang. I'll stay right. I am a professional. Break that 7 and bounce. Oof, that's a big break. I don't know if I like that. 15, 16. I should have done it. Shit fell for me. Yeah, I'm not liking my fill. 20. 30 is a 1 minute cock. Spreads our ass. Small win. Feels heavy. See if we get a little pop back over 6. Ooh, no, we don't. Oh, SJ's long. Oh, yeah! $500 loss. Woo! Did you see the volume come in there? It's like, oh, yeah, we'll just trickle. He's long. Boom! Damp it. Yep. All right. I'm going to call it a day here. Very special raid queued up for you all today. Oh, great day. Yep. 8,500 $. Best day I've had in a while. So we'll call it here. I'll be back later. I got to run some errands. Didn't realize it was already 3:30. Jeez. Hit me up in the DMs. As always, if you're struggling, it's open. If you want to chit chat, it's open. If you want to swap out feet pics, it's always open. You guys are awesome. I love every one of you all. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Be here tomorrow, probably same time. Did beta check out part of those gains? No, actually. And no beta plays today for me. I mean, a couple $100, but the main thing was AMD. We were watching AMD stream. Like 5,000 of it came from that. All right. See you tomorrow, everybody.